everyone. Well, we actually have a really cute kitty eating over here. 1 second. Thought we could do like quick kitty view. I feel like we never get like sit on stream like as much as we want because he's like constantly sleeping during this time of day. Look how cute he is. Good little baby. He's probably like, could you like not bother me when I'm eating? Oh, stretchy. Oh, did you hear that noise he just made? Oh, hey you. Hi. Oh, he's so cute. Oh my goodness. Did you good? Sometimes you have to kind of like encourage him with the wet food. He doesn't like it much. It's weird. He like doesn't have teeth, but prefers kibble. It's very strange. He's also making a mess. There's like wet food all over the floor. It's gross. He's so cute. I just couldn't resist starting with a kitty. Like I said, he won't eat much more though, because yeah, I don't know. He's like a very bizarre type of cat that doesn't like wet food. Speaking of which, here comes the other cat. Hi, Glenn. Got two kitties here. What are you doing, Glenny? Hi, everyone. Sorry, I just realized I wasn't even saying hi to anyone because I was too distracted by kitties. Yeah, hi, Glamrock. Hi, Torn Mask. Hi, Carol. Hi, Andrew. Hi, everyone. We're sit over there. Sorry, I know we should probably like actually like get to our task. Oh, y'all done? If you're sure. Yeah, he always does this. He doesn't like the wet food. Oh, well, here comes the one that does like the wet food. I'm not gonna stop you. Go on. Go on, Glenn. I'm not gonna stop you. Someone has to eat it, so. There comes the big one. Our resident vacuum cleaner. Ay, ay, ay. Glenn, this is why you're so big. You always gotta be eating everyone's food. Anyway, let's actually get to the thing we're supposed to be doing. I just couldn't resist. Like, I saw my roommate like come in here and put the plate down next to Sid over there, and I was like, lol. It scooches over. You shared the stream? Just stream. Stream, Glamrock. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Heck yeah. Baby voice. Hi, Claire. I'm doing all right. How you doing? Just adjust this. Okay, I'm gonna try to plug this in. I know like last time we were doing this, we had issues the moment I plugged in the mic. Hopefully it'll be okay. I mean, I think that the problems are with the other room's like power strip and whatever cord I'm using over there. So it should be okay. I don't think we've really had issues here. Let's see. If the mic's not working, let me know. But I don't know, we usually don't seem to have problems in here. So maximum brightness, yeah. Okay, hold on. I also need to just switch this over really quick. Jeez. Hold on. I need to switch to live chat too. I have it on like live on my phone, but not on desktop. Okay, switch to live chat. There we go. I don't know what's up with like YouTube's like, is anyone else noticing this lately? That like YouTube's like changing the UI and stuff, because like I keep having things where either the chat is like this thin on desktop or it's like huge, and I like can't, there's no like options to change it. And I just like, I don't know if it's just me or if like YouTube's messing around like they often do. I don't know. Does my skin never get irritated with all the makeup I put on? Yeah. I'm a little worried that's gonna happen today because I was already noticing like signs of it. Did you hear that? Cats are, I think Sid's got the post-food zoomies. Uh-oh. Don't you start messing around back there. Be cool. If you start doing mischief, I'm gonna have to. He's just, I don't know, there's a certain like aura he gets when he's in goblin mode, and I can tell that he's thinking about it. You just started, oh, sorry, hi Clyde. You started downloading Danganronpa Jet Black? Oh, heck yeah. The first game, Trigger Happy Havoc. Hi, Annalicia Soto, did I say that right? Annalicia? Can hit the 3 dots to switch the pop out. Really? I thought I tried that and it didn't change anything. Let me see. I mean, there's an option to like open and close it, but not to change the size of it. And the size of it keeps changing every time I live stream. And I don't know why, because nothing else is changing. And I just don't know if it's like YouTube just being like weird. Because I mean, YouTube has definitely been like experimenting a lot lately. So I'm just like, I don't know. You see that we're doing a cosplay of my baby Junko? Yeah. Yeah, can you believe it has been 6 months since I've done a Junko stream? That's wild. I think, I'm not positive, but I do think I've done the cosplay, like, uh-oh, here comes Glenn. Do you want to be on my lap? Are we doing this again? It's up to you. If you want to be up here, just go for it. Yeah, I was trying to remember, like, I mean, I think I've done the cosplay. Well, no, that's probably not true. Maybe it has been 6 months. I was trying to remember when I last did the Junko at a convention, but I think, no, I think that Get Ready With Me was after that. It's your birthday, Clyde? I'm sorry you're having a bad time, but happy birthday. Hopefully it'll, like, improve for you. Hi, Vanessa. Who am I gonna be? We're doing Junko Enoshima today from Danganronpa. She's one of those characters where I feel like even if you don't know Danganronpa, though, you've seen Junko around. Like, everyone knows Junko. She was pretty much the queen of TikTok for, like, several years. Should be its own window. Oh, I see what you're saying. So it like, literally pops out the chat. Let me try it. Oh, I see. Interesting. Yeah, it like makes it its own window. Okay. Okay, good to know. Trying to decide if I want to keep it that way or if I want to put it back again. I'll just put it the way it was just because I'm used to it. But anyway. But yeah, so we're doing Junko Enoshima today. It's been like 6 months. And I feel like this is probably gonna be like a little unusual for me because lately I seem to like always be doing like masked FNAF cosplays. And today we're gonna be a human being. Can you imagine? That being said, I know it's like a running joke. It's like every time I do this cosplay, I make the wig bigger. I think I may have made it what could possibly be its maximum size this time. I won't spoil it till we get to the costuming part, but wait until y'all see what I did to the wig. It's, I'd like to think that this is actually the absolute limit of how big I could make this thing. It is ridiculous looking. But it's Junko Enoshima, and it's like everything about her is ridiculous, so it's fine. Glenn, you gotta like decide. Sorry, Glenn the cat, he's just sitting here, and I can't tell if he wants me on my lap or not. What? Don't you sneeze at me. I'm gonna sneeze back at you. Hi, Ravioli. I love your videos. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so glad. I just posted another shorts video, by the way. Circus Baby. Back in my Danganronpa phase. Send help. That is such a mood. What does she look like? Do you know, like, Gyaru fashion? Because Junko is like, she is like the quintessential, like, Gyaru girl. She's got like the big blonde pigtails. She's got like a tie. Everything's like red and black and like there's like some pink and like, yeah, she is like peak Gyaru. She's got like the plaid skirt and like the bow. Sorry, I'm whacking the mic. Hi, Austin. Oh, hi, Cameron. Sorry, I just saw you there. Have the contacts ever irritated your eyes? Oh yeah, I have had some bad luck with contacts, actually. I'd say more often than not they irritate my eyes. My birthday, nobody celebrated. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, you can celebrate with us. Everyone wish Clyde a happy birthday in the chat. Hi, Vampy. Vampy Caroline? Don't know who Junko Enoshima is. Who are they? I think you'll recognize her when you see her, Claire. She's like so iconic. She's like, yeah. Like, if you've ever heard of Junko posing, like, it's something that you see all types of cosplayers doing, but that's where the name came from. It actually came from Junko Enoshima. She's like Harley Quinn's sister. They have a lot of similarities. There was one audio, I thought about using it today for the cosplay, and I kind of changed my mind last minute, but it's literally like a rap battle of like Harley Quinn versus Junko Enoshima. Yeah, at the end of the last second, I was like, I don't know if I'm really feeling it with this one, but yeah. So yeah, we should just like get started. It's been so long since I've done this one. I'm like, where do we even begin? It's gonna feel so weird just being like a human. But the fun thing with Junko is I do this like rhinestone makeup kind of thing, and like that's kind of fun. Yeah, I think like to start with, we should just get like a solid layer of foundation down. Like we're just gonna treat this like we would any human look. Trying to think if I need like the face glue for this. Usually I only use face glue, you know, the skin prep for like cosplays that have face paint. I don't know, it could go either way with this one. I guess my only concern if I use it is I do feel like I'm getting like that dry skin issue. We're having a brutal winter. This is like one of the worst winters we've had in years. And I'm a little worried if I use the skin prep, I'm going to like, my face is gonna get super irritated by the makeup today. Sorry, I was just distracted by Sid the cat is over there, and he's loafing on the desk, and he pulled his paw back now, unfortunately, but he had one paw curled over like a computer mouse, like he was gonna use it. I would have shown it, but it's like, you know how cats are, right? The moment I noticed him doing it, he stopped doing it, but it was really cute. But yeah, I hope I don't regret it, but I think I'm just gonna go straight into foundation because, yeah, I'm kind of worried my skin is not gonna like, if there's too much going on here. I'm so over it with this winter. So let me grab a foundation to use. I think this one will work. And we're gonna do like a full face coverage here. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna use a sponge to do it quickly. The type of makeup I do for Junko is very like Douyin makeup inspired. I actually have like a couple like tabs pulled up with like Douyin makeup graphs and stuff, because I don't know, I feel like I'm still not very good at it. I don't do it often enough to be good at it, so I was like, I think I need like some references a little, but yeah. You know, and actually also before I put down the foundation, you know what, I should also put down some eye primer before I forget. Because the eyes are kind of like the main thing with this one as far as the makeup goes. As far as the cosplay goes, I'd say the wig is probably the key feature. But yeah, as far as just the makeup part goes, it's heavily in the eye area. But yeah, I wouldn't say like what I do is like exactly Doyen makeup, but it's like inspired by it. Which makes sense, because again, like, Junko Enoshima is like, she is that girl, you know? Because I should also mention, like, as far as Danganronpa goes, like, you know, they all have their ultimate talents, and hers is like, well, I'm not going to say all of the things about it in case there's anyone here who's not familiar with Danganronpa, but like, her main talent is she is the ultimate fashionista. So if you're going to cosplay Junko, it's like, you better go big or go home in the fashion department, because that's kind of like her whole thing, you know? Okay. Hopefully that's decent coverage. I mean, I don't need the makeup to stay on super well today. Honestly, I'm not planning on filming a lot of videos. Junko's never been very good for views for me. I think the problem with Junko is that so many people cosplay her that if your Junko isn't like the best ever, chances are like your videos are just gonna get buried. And my Junko is, it's fine, you know, but I've never been like known as like that Junko cosplayer or anything. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna make like a couple videos for fun today, and we'll see how it goes. Hey Dolly Chew, welcome to the stream. You had a question? Did I miss it? Ever thought about becoming a professional makeup artist for movies or on stage? No, I don't think I'm good enough at makeup and stuff for that. Honestly, like, to make it in that scene, you've got to be like the best of the best, and I am not even mid. Hi, Miss Lady Hand Fetish. Diva herself. OMG, how are you? I'm doing alright, Dolly Chew. How you doing? Can you believe how long it's been since we've done a Junko stream? Crazy. But I figure it'll be good to get back into the groove with her, especially because, like, now that I'm finding out which conventions, like, I'm getting into and stuff, she's, like, one of my favorite ones to have at, like, my artist alley table and even just walking around at shows. So I was like, all right, let's get Junko back into action here. So yeah, I'm just doing like full face coverage. I do a foundation that's a little bit lighter than my own skin tone, just because I want the like colors and stuff to pop as much as I can. You know how my cosplays are, right? I always go for like maximum contrast with everything, which not everyone likes. I know a lot of people have said, like with my FNAF cosplays, for example, like they're too bright and colorful to be like FNAF. But I don't know. It's just like, that's always been part of my style, is like those just neon, high contrast kind of scenes. So I don't know. I am what I am, I guess. Junko's the best ever. Oh, thank you, Dolly Chew. Well, my Junko's okay. I mean, there's some out there that are just like, holy, like, some Junko cosplayers are incredible. I even know a few, like, as friends. I could never compete with them, nor am I trying to. But I still love doing the cosplay. It's one of my favorite ones to do. And it's been way too long. Also, the reason I'm going back over my eyebrows is because we're going to redraw them on. Oh, you burnt your finger? Oh no. Yeah, clown juice. Yeah, you'd think I wouldn't bring out clown juice for Junko of all people, but there is something very like circus about her. She's very like theatrical. So I feel like it counts. Ugh, yeah, my skin is not having it today. Hopefully it won't be too bad because I was thinking about doing like an art stream on Thursday, but like in cosplay. And I'm like, uh-oh, my skin's already being unhappy today. What does that mean for Thursday? Is one day off enough? Love your videos. Oh, thank you, Vanessa. I'm so glad. What time will you end? You know, I'm honestly not sure. It's been such a long time since I've done Junko. I don't really know how long this will take. I'd like to think it won't take too long. Let's see, it's 5:20 right now. Maybe I'd like to think I would be completely fully in the cosplay by like in the next like 2.5 hours or so, hopefully, I think. Because I'm not predicting this will be like a super long stream. But we'll see. I'm not like the best at this kind of makeup, so that could slow me down a little. I miss Junko. Me too. Glad you're doing all right though. Got a question: if it's a new cosplay, what do you do for the live thumbnail before you do it? I have run into that issue before actually. A lot of times, like, I'll have test videos that I've made in advance, and I'll use that for the thumbnail, even if it's not totally exactly correct. I think I did that with Roxanne Wolf, where the very first Get Ready With Me I did of her. I think technically that thumbnail was like a dress rehearsal shot of her, so the makeup might be a little different, but it was like all I had, you know? Loki is a prop maker. Should make you a Junko hammer. I know, I don't know why I don't have a Junko hammer at this point. I feel like I'm the last Junko cosplayer on Earth to not have one. I know it's funny that like we were comparing her to Harley Quinn because I've always had this tinfoil hat theory that the Junko hammer thing got started because all these Harley Quinn cosplayers switched over to cosplaying Junko and just like reskinned their hammers. I don't know if that's actually true, but like that's just like my weird little headcanon. Okay, so now we're gonna put down just a quick layer of foundation just to like flatten this all out. And then we'll redraw on the eyebrows so that I don't look so horrifying. There we go, get ourselves like a nice smooth canvas to work with today. All right. Hi, JJ Garcia. How are you? I'm doing all right. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Cardi B makeup? I'd have to like look at a pic of her. I mean, I know what she looks like, but I'm not sure like what makes her makeup like any different from anyone else. Hi, Nicole. Got an accident, got a 3rd-degree burn. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon. Hopefully this can like take your mind off of it. I know how distracting like pain can be. Junko cosplay videos come on first for my friends to watch. You can prepare. I would like that very much actually. All right, yeah, let's like get some eyebrows back on so that I don't look so absolutely horrifying. I just found a good pencil for them. Where'd it go? I know I have an eyebrow pencil here somewhere. Sorry, I should have pulled some of the stuff out ahead of time. So this the right color? Yeah. Okay. And I'm going to pretty much put them right back like where my eyebrows already are, but like maybe just a little bit higher to lift them up a bit. But not too high, because like my Junko wig does have bangs, so if they're like way too high, then it's sort of pointless. You're not going to see the eyebrows anyway. Love your pins. Oh, thank you, Lisa. Licia. Sorry, I'm probably not saying that right. You're the best. Oh, thank you, Vanessa. Y'all are very sweet. I'm glad there's like a decent turnout today too, because I wasn't sure with Junko. Like, I know at this point most people who are subscribed to me are here for like the FNAF cosplays, or maybe like Undertale and Deltarune. And some people have followed me for Danganronpa content, but I feel like a lot of that was like before I really started live streaming. So as far as like live stream audiences go, I was like, I don't know if anyone's gonna be like super interested in a Junko stream. I mean, it's literally been 6 months, but I was hoping though that people would be into it. I mean, at the very least, isn't it like a nice change of pace? Something a little different today. But we'll see how it goes. I know when I made the announcement about this stream in the community tab, someone left a comment like saying like, isn't Junko one of the ones that sends you into algorithm prison? And I was like, oh, it could. It definitely could. We'll find out. Well, frankly, I think any of my like not FNAF cosplays run that risk. So yeah, I know like turnout ended up super bananas for Circus Baby on Sunday. Pretty sure today ain't gonna be nothing like that, but as long as it's not like full blown like, oh no, YouTube has dropped me completely again, I'll be fine with it. I'll admit I'm kind of doing these a little higher than I normally do. I kind of just want to see what happens. I don't know, I've redone the wig, and admittedly it does still have bangs, but yeah, I figure as long as I'm like trying out a new look kind of today with the wig, we could like change up a few things here. Especially because like I said, I'm not planning on making a ton of videos or anything, so like that actually makes this a great opportunity to just like experiment a bit. These are very asymmetrical. I am so bad at symmetry. That's why I would never pursue like any careers in like makeup art and stuff like that. I'm like not good at it. Okay, I feel like it's probably close enough though. And at least now I look a little less cursed, right? I always like take the same sponge I used for the foundation and the powder, and then I go in between the eyebrows to like just kind of gradient them a little bit with whatever's left. Just so they're not like giving like unibrow or anything. Kind of like soften them up a bit, you know. There we go. Hopefully that's a little bit better. Okay, so now we have like a new face template we can work with today. Junko. Hi, Rose Card. New to the channel, what's this stream about? Welcome to the channel. Yeah, we're doing, if you happen to know Junko Enoshima from Danganronpa, we are doing that cosplay today. Hi, Sid. If you heard that sound, that was Sid the cat jumping down. He's one of those cats where he always has to make a noise when he does it, you know? Like my other cat jumps silently, but Sid always has to do like a little like squeak when he lands. It's very cute. Yeah, we're doing Junko today. I know it might sound a little boring, like, oh, human makeup, when I'm known for doing like the animatronic makeup and stuff. But the thing is with my human cosplays, I do like kind of these fun like rhinestone makeup looks. So I don't think this will be like totally boring or anything like that. Shows a few poses, like the Junko poses. Yeah, well, you know, the classic four, right, is like this, 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 this. That's like the like the main, like those are the ones that you always see the like Junko posing videos doing. Well, you know, they're usually doing more like the, you know, like that kind of thing, like, right, you know. But I mean, there are other poses too. Like, you know, she's got like the like crying pose and like the like, you know, that one. What is it like? Yeah, Junko posing. I don't consider myself very good at it, but it is fun. Love Undertale and Delta, and when are you doing the next one? I'm not sure. I was actually trying to decide. So I was putting together the thumbnail for what I'm hoping will be Thursday's stream. I'm gonna have to double check if I'm gonna do Thursday or not though. Thursday is actually like one of my roommate's birthdays, and normally we don't do anything about that unless it's like the weekend, but I should probably ask him anyway in case. I'm pretty sure he's gonna say he doesn't care, but because it's like a Thursday, you know. But I don't know, I was at least preemptively putting together the thumbnail, and I just kind of put like a question mark where like art would be, because I was like, I could work on the sketchbook still, or I could like maybe work on that Noel holiday illustration, or I could just start something totally different. I'm completely undecided, so it's possible I might be working on the Noel art live on Thursday, but I don't know. I might like get started a bit on some of the colors and see how it's looking and then decide, but yeah, I'm not positive yet. Yeah, the poses. You know them well. Yeah, I know how to do like the transition challenges, right? Where it's like the super fast ones. Yeah. I used to be really bad at them, but it's like when you do them enough, it's like, you know, you get kind of good at it. My only problem with the poses is like you're supposed to have like, because there's like faces too that go with it, right? It's like the like that one, and then like I don't know, like, and then, you know, like there's like a whole thing to it. Thing is like I can't actually stick out my tongue. Fun fact about me. I have what's known as like a caught tongue. So sometimes I see these like Junko posing videos where people like they do the like just the coolest like Gene Simmons like face, and I can't do it. It makes me sad. I physically am unable to do it. Oh, thank you so much for the jewels. Is it cheese? Is that how you say it? Thank you. Oh my goodness. I wasn't expecting jewels in the first 30 minutes. That's fantastic. Thank you. Can I do that emoji? No, that's the thing. I can't. I like, let's see how far I can go. That's as far as I can go before it starts. Yeah, I'm physically unable to do it, unfortunately. I actually asked like a dentist once if like they could fix it, and they said like technically you can, but it's actually like a surprisingly dangerous procedure, because I guess like there's like an artery there or something. So they were like, unless it's like physically causing you a problem, like making it hard to eat or something, they were like, we wouldn't do it because it's like, it's not worth the risk for like a strictly cosmetic thing. And I was like, okay, fine, like fair enough, you know, but it's too bad because I would absolutely love to be able to like actually do the Junko posing correctly. So, okay, let's get some blush going here. I'm gonna like start with a brush, but I don't really know if it's gonna be enough. We might have to like switch over to a sponge or something, or even my finger, but let's at least try it. I've actually never done this cosplay with the liquid blush, so we'll see how this goes. I was doing it before with just some powder, and it wasn't very strong powder. This stuff is like very potent, so we'll see how it turns out. I'm trying to get better at like that kind of Doyen makeup style, but I'm not Not great at it. I was reading tips, and one of the tips was like to make like a heart shape up here. I don't quite know like how that would make any difference from just like a dot, but I'm guessing it's like because they're trying to get you to shape it differently. I don't know. Let's see what happens here. I do like to go a little like overboard with the blush though, because you know, again, when you're filming, things actually do tend to get washed out. So it's like better to like go a little too far in a few places. Also, I know it's weird, but I like to bring the blush up here around the eye. It's just like a style thing. I don't know. It's not gonna matter because like the wig is gonna cover most of it, but I don't know. I saw one Junko cosplayer doing the blush that way, and I for some reason just really liked how it looked, and frankly it looks better on them than it does on me, but I still do it anyway. There's a little bit of sparkle in here too, which is nice. Tongue is short. Yeah, well the thing is, I think I technically have a normal length tongue, but there is like tissue under it that like, I don't know if you can see it. It's like preventing me from sticking it out. I think it's genetic too. Like I think it's something you tend to inherit. So I'm guessing one of my parents probably also has that. The fun thing though is that because of the caught tongue, it actually does mean that I have like a surprising amount of like muscle control. So I can like do things like twisting it sideways and stuff. You know that. Just can't stick it out though. It's a bummer. Sorry, it ended up so much darker on one side. I always take like a sponge though and I like remove some of the color. I always like go too big first and then I like kind of reel it in. Stream is very hopeful. Well, that's good. Is that also a Danganronpa joke though? Like hope and despair? Actually, maybe I shouldn't say it's good. Wouldn't Junko like hate that to hear that it's hopeful? She's like, oh, hope, my arch nemesis. Okay, yeah, let's like soften that up a bit. I love when it starts giving like Raggedy Ann vibes. Hi, Asana. Hopefully it works, yeah. It gives you hope? Okay, good. That's me saying that. I know Junko would never say that, but I'm saying that. I can separate myself from the Junko persona. Well, that's the thing, like I've always said with the Junko cosplay, I love doing the cosplay, but like I don't relate to Junko at all. Like I'm nothing like her. Other than maybe like the sassiness levels. Okay. Now we're also going to, of course, get blush on the nose. I've been seeing a lot of people lately also doing chin blush. I don't know if it's like actually helpful or not. What is the purpose of it? I don't know. I had like these charts pulled up and like, yeah, I don't know, like everyone's like doing this chin blush thing lately. I mean, I guess. I think it's because they're trying to do a highlight like up there. I don't know, whatever. Let's try it. Okay. Do you like my Raggedy Ann vibes? Okay. Oh, hey, my parents are here. Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Welcome to the stream. You're just in time for me to have my, like, allergic blush face going on. It's not actually an allergy, it's just blush, but. Yeah, say hi to my parents, y'all. Hi, Foxa. You can stick your tongue out far. I wish I could. Oh, hi, Venus. Sorry, I just saw you there. Hi. Poppy from Poppy's Playtime. Yeah, I've been asked to do some Poppy's Playtime cosplays. I've used, like, Poppy's Playtime fan songs in some of my videos before. Hope your cosplay turns out amazing. Oh, thank you so much, Cheese. He's currently lost all his subscribers. Wait, who did? What? Starting to get into cosplaying. Do you have any advice to improve my cosplays? Trying to think. Because the thing is, like, I still consider myself an amateur. So sometimes it's, like, it's hard for me to give advice because, like, if anything, I could use some advice. I don't know. I mean, it really does come down to practice. Like, I feel like the only reason my cosplays are improving is just because I keep doing it so much. Like, repetition helps a lot more than you'd think. But yeah, I don't know. Just like keep trying, you know, and like see what you like and what you don't like. And yeah, the more you do it, like, because the other thing too is the more you do it, the faster you get, and the faster you get, the easier it is to try stuff because it's not taking up so much time. So that's something I've been finding really helpful lately. Make a Nagito reference? Oh. Stream is very despairful. Yeah, gotta do like this, the Junko, you know, hopeless despair. I was trying to decide like what step to do next. Why don't we like do some eye makeup? I know like there's like face contouring that has to happen. Like obviously you can't just like do a bunch of blush and then like leave it, but I think we could probably move on to some like eye makeup stuff at least. Yeah, so with Junko, I actually do like kind of like two different eyes because I'm trying to do like the Monokuma face. So this eye is going to be like more normal-ish, and then this eye is like the Monokuma eye. So the eye makeup is where this gets a little funky, but we'll at least start with like just the simple thing of the usual like white makeup under the eye stuff that I always do to get those like anime eyes going, you know. With Junko, it's like you should have pretty decently big eyes to get that like peak anime face happening. I've seen some Junko cosplayers, like they draw so much like white under their eyes that it's like comical. I think it's just part of the style though, like they're intentionally doing it like to an absurd degree. And actually, fun fact for those of you here who are not familiar with Junko Enoshima, which I noticed at the beginning of the stream was quite a few of you, Junko, I don't know if this is still true, but for a while there, held the Guinness World Record for most cosplayed character. That's why I say, like, if you're gonna, like, you know, do Junko as a cosplay, you have to accept that, like, if you make video content like I do, most likely it will get buried because you truly have to have, like, the best stuff ever to compete with the most cosplayed character. I don't know if she's still the most cosplayed, though. I feel like that's unlikely at this point. I mean, Danganronpa is, like, well, the first game is, like, 12 years old or something now. I mean, V3 is newer, though. Plus, they have, like, the Danganronpa 2x2 coming out soon, so that's probably gonna, like, resurrect all the Junko cosplayers. They'll all rise from their cosplay graves. Okay, that's probably pretty decent coverage. And then just gonna put down a little bit of silver, like I always do. Okay, and then we'll do some eyeshadow. Hopefully too much of it won't shed into the white under my eye because I've been having that problem a lot lately. So it's kind of strange, but I do pink eyeshadow on this eye and then I do red eyeshadow on this one because this is the Monokuma eye. So I know it's a little odd, but it at least looks cool in the end, you know? Hi, Joe. You ate lunch before you got here? Oh, hi, Exorcist Twins. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, everyone. Let me grab a brush for this. All right, so I'm gonna do like a very like hot pink on this eye. Because that's the thing with Junko, it's all about being gaudy. Like, she is just like way over the top looking. So you have to like lean into that. I think that's one of the reasons she's the most cosplayed character though, because like you can just get so ridiculous with it and everyone has like their own way of like going big or going home, you know? It just like makes her fun to cosplay. And because she's the ultimate fashionista, it's like you can change it up so much with her and you're still within like her cosplay realm. So yeah, we're doing very hot pink over here. But this eye is going to be like still the more normal one. I will be wearing eyeliner too though, so some of this is going to get covered up, but we at least have to start with like the base. And I'm also going to do the, like that cartoon eye gradient thing that I always do. I still do that here. Okay. Just trying to decide if I want to layer it a bit more or not. I mean, it's already pretty dark. Okay, and then where's my color changer? Yeah, we're just gonna go like a little bit lighter in the middle until we get to the like white, you know, color for like maximum highlight. Really good at makeup. I want to get better at it. Oh, thank you, Exorcist Twins. I know the funny thing is I don't feel like I'm very good at makeup, but I try my best, and I'd like to think every time I do these streams, like I get a little bit better at it. I definitely get faster. Like that much has become apparent. So yeah, this is just like a very like light shade of pink here. And it's kind of gradiented a bit. And I go straight into the white. I don't like try that hard with the like gradient on the eyes here because part of this look too is like I wear very thick like those usual big eyelashes that I like so much, and they tend to cover up the makeup quite a bit anyway. Okay, there we go. So that's like the pink side. So now we're gonna do the red side. basically going to do the exact same thing, but just a different color. Now the only thing with this side is most of this is actually going to end up covered in eyeliner for reasons that you'll see near the end. So again, I don't have to try like that hard with this because it's like kind of pointless. I'm bringing out the sugar pill for this one though. This is like the extreme eyeshadow because this is the Monokuma side. But yeah, most of this is actually going to end up buried. That's why it's also okay if I like overshoot on this side, because it kind of just doesn't really matter like if I'm going to be painting over it a bit anyhow. Okay. You can see why I bring out the sugar pill though, right? Like look how like bananas that is. That's why I also bring this red out for Undyne. You gotta get the serious stuff out for the hardcore characters. Okay. And then, let me see if I don't think I have much as far as like red gradients go, but let me see what's in here. Just do like a little bit of a gradient. Plus this has glitter in it, which is good. There will be a glitter step to all of this later. Yeah, just that white highlight to get that really, really cartoony look going. I used to not do this actually with Junko at all. This is like a newer feature of this cosplay. Because Junko is also one of my oldest cosplays. I don't know if I mentioned that yet, but I think my first ever one like was Undyne. But if we're talking about like when I started to make content, like as far as like what my like video making cosplays were, the first one was actually Yuri from Doki Doki Literature Club, and the second one was actually Junko. Like she goes way back. Unfortunately, Junko goes so far back that like most of my earliest Junko videos are like gone for various reasons. Kind of a shame, but she looked a lot different back then. My original Junko, like I think of all my cosplays, she has possibly gone through the most transformations over the like last few years. Like because she was like practically my first, so yeah, I keep upgrading her over and over. Blush is always so cute. Oh, thank you. I know I always go a little far with the blush, but you kind of just have to take things too far with this look. It's sort of just part of it, you know? Turns out the new harness was hurting my dog's skin. Oh no. Are you gonna get a new harness then? I don't think I'm really fast at makeup. FNAF makeup is my longest to do. Same, definitely. I mean, today's makeup won't be super fast because I do like the rhinestones and stuff, but I think compared to like my FNAF makeup, it's still a bit faster. Lashes are made out of ferrets. Probably depends on the lash company, but maybe. Okay, let's do the eyeliner. Yeah, we're gonna do like normal winged eyeliner on this side, and then the Monokuma eye on that side. I'm just trying to decide though if I want to, do I want to do like any highlighting under the eyebrows first? I mean, it probably wouldn't hurt. Well, maybe like a little bit. Just before things start getting like really heavily covered up. Again, I'm not doing like exact like Douyin makeup. If I was, there'd be like some crazy like face contouring and highlighting going on and stuff, but the way I do Junko is just like it's got that Douyin inspiration to it. So there's gonna be like a little bit of contouring and stuff. Because at the end of the day, we're going for anime face, you know? That's the best way I can put it. We want an anime face. I mean, I could definitely go more anime than I do with my Junko cosplay. I have seen some people do that, but we at least want those vibes. Just like a little bit here too. Even though I'm pretty sure most of that's gonna get covered up. Okay. Maybe just like a little bit of silver too. Not too much. And let me just like spread that out a bit. Use like a Q-tip for that. Heading out, Exorcist Queen. Thanks for joining for a bit. Really curious about the wig. Wait until you see what I have done with the wig. It is absolutely absurd. When I tried it on last night, I actually started laughing. Make of that what you will. I think it's actually like at the peak though of like, I don't think I can even make it bigger than it is now. Like, I think I have reached maximum like wig ability with this. I think if I tried to make it any bigger at this point, I don't even know if I could physically wear it. Like, that's how out of control it's getting. Hi FNAF Cat, welcome to the stream. Candy buddy of Crackyo. Aw, that'd be cute. Thank you, Jimmy. You're welcome. Welcome to the stream. Is it Wakewan? Wakewan? Immediately order a new harness. Oh, okay, good. There's a mustache. Oh, are you seeing Sid at the beginning of the stream? Yeah, he's so cute. Yeah, for those who like showed up later, like if you go back to the beginning of the stream, we actually opened with the kitties today because Sid was back there eating. He also like left his food. There's like just a big gross pile of like wet food back there. I thought Glenn was gonna finish it off, but I guess he didn't either, so I don't know what they're doing. Cats are weird. Yeah, that's probably like more or less good enough as far as highlights go. I mean, they're not like great or anything, but it's like close enough. Let's let's get the eyeliner down. Yeah, I'm gonna use like my liquid liner. So for the more like normal eye here, I'm just doing like normal winged liner basically, and then this side is where it like gets funky. So we're gonna at least start with something more typical here. I thought about trying it with eyeshadow today, but I don't know, it might be a little too soft for Junko. Because we definitely want to go like kind of extreme here, even on the normal side. I should also mention that even on the normal side though, there will be some rhinestones, but they're just like more typical decorative kind, as opposed to like on the Monokuma side, where it's like there's a very specific design we're going for. I'm just trying to decide, like, sometimes I go above the hood on my eye and sometimes I don't. I don't really know which is like better for Junko. I mean, we'll lose most of the like eyeshadow color if I do that, but it doesn't like really matter. Also, this eyebrow pencil, or why did I say eyebrow pencil? What? This eyeliner is really struggling because I think when I last used it, it was with the Circus Baby and it got pretty like gunked up, you know, with all that paint and everything. Okay, let's just like kind of round off this wing here. And I think I am actually going to use a little bit of eyeshadow. I usually don't, but I do kind of want to soften those like little edges there. Hey, is it Ray? Ray Lynn Hartlove? Oh, thank you so much for the Jewels FNAF cat. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Hey, Princeton. Nice. Thank you. Wait. Are you so good at this? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I'm particularly good at this kind of makeup. I'm like okay-ish at it just from having done it a lot, but I do feel like I'm pretty out of practice here with this kind of like anime human style makeup. So yeah, I've got this like kind of glittery black eyeshadow, so I'm gonna add a little of it over what we already have just to get some glitter in there, because you can never have too much glitter. But I'm also gonna use it to just like kind of smooth out these areas here. I usually tend to connect these two parts, but I don't know, I might try it without that today. And just kind of see how it looks. Yeah, I'm gonna really kind of soften that a bit. Not that it really matters, because I think the wig is going to cover most of that, but yeah, I don't know. It's like I could go over the like hood, but I think I'm just going to leave it. Hopefully it won't look too asymmetrical with the other side, because the Monokuma side is where it gets like funky. And then I'm just going to add a little bit of like silvery glitter back over here. Just for fun. Actually, I have like a pink glitter. I've never used this before. How does this look? I want to see what it does. Oh, that's cute. Oh, yeah, all right. I'm not going to say no to more glitter. think I got a little bit of the black in there, but that's all right. I think that was like a chunk of glitter just fell. What the heck? Okay. The only issue with that one is like, there's a kind of a green sheen to that silver. So I'm just gonna put like a little more of the regular back over it. Not that like normalcy should be a priority with Junko. How's it going? I'm doing all right, Rosemary. How are you doing? Glitter is always good. That's my life philosophy. Hi, Paul Brown. Looks cute. Thank you, Dolly Chu. Yeah, it's a little different from how I usually do it, but you know, whenever it's been a while since I've done a cosplay, like in this case where it's been like 6 months, I do kind of like to just try stuff, just because why not, you know? I'm trying to remove some of that shedding there. There's always a little bit of it. Okay, so let's do the Monokuma eye now. So, for those who aren't familiar with Danganronpa, what I'm going for is like, if you've ever seen that black and white teddy bear, it's pretty iconic, just like Junko, where it's like half black and half white, and it's got like that one red eye. That's what we're attempting to do, is like, not the exact eye. It doesn't really work on a human face exactly, but just like something that like evokes that eye. So there's like a fairly extreme shape that I do here. Hopefully I can get it right. It's been a while since I've done it. But yeah, it usually even like goes over my eyebrow and stuff. So we're gonna at least start though with like the normal wing. Because if I don't, then I've made the mistake in the past where like the two eyes were so asymmetrical that like it just was weird looking. So we at least want like kind of the similar shape to happen, like around the eye. And then same thing up here. In this case, I definitely do not want to go above the hood, because if I do, then we're going to lose too much of this red. Although we will be adding red rhinestones to this look. We just have to do this part first. In this case, I absolutely do want this to connect here. Okay. So we have like the wing, and now I'm actually going to go above the hood, which is a little tricky. I have to kind of like align myself to see like where it is. So I just kind of like, I'm going to like mark the spot like kind of here-ish. Like that. That's how high up like the hood goes on my eyes. It's like kind of frustrating. It makes eyeshadow pretty hard to deal with. And then we're gonna connect it all the way back around. That's the thing, like we're not doing like a FNAF animatronic makeup today, but we are still doing like a pretty odd look with Junko, just because that's the way I do it personally. It's like the unique trait that my specific Junko has compared to other Junkos. Everyone kind of has like their own take on her, you know? just want to like connect that a little closer. And then kind of draw this in just a little bit. All right. So that's like the outline we're going to start with at least. Can I see a picture of who you're cosplaying? If you just Google Junko Enoshima, you'll find a million pics. She's super iconic. You'll probably even be like, oh, I've seen her before. Hey, Eggman. Nice guys have it. Yeah, thank you, Dan, the breaking newsman. Hey, Glitcher, welcome to the stream. Love that makeup. Oh, thank you, Clyde. That black and white teddy bear. Yeah, I almost wondered, like, should I bring Monokuma in here? I do have one of the plush. So, okay, here's where we get a little funky with it. So if I'm remembering this correctly, it's been a while, we gotta go like one swoop here. I know I could just like Google a photo for myself, but I kind of wanted to see if I could still remember it. And then the side swoop. And yes, I am doing this with eyeliner instead of face paint. In this case, it kind of doesn't matter. And then down here, we do like, there's like the pointed part. And then one swoop here. Like that. And then a second one that connects with this one. Like that. That's the basic outline. Now we gotta kind of like, you know, fix it up a bit. But the thing is, I'm gonna outline it with rhinestones, which is why I'm not like being that careful. Like it's, you know, it doesn't really matter. So yeah, let me like, I'm gonna fill it in and kind of fix the shape a bit as we go. And that'll be like the background template of our Monokuma eye. Yeah, actually, maybe I should bring the plush in here just so like those who don't know Danganronpa can like literally see what I'm going for. Sadly, I only have one of those small plush ones though. Anytime I find ones at conventions that are like more accurately sized, they're just like way too expensive. Like, sorry Monokuma, but I'm not dropping like 60 bucks on a plush of a bear who has caused me nothing but sadness in the world of fiction. The only reason I even got the small plush was just for like video making purposes. It's just a prop, you know? Okay. And then yeah, this part needs to be like curved a lot more. Okay. I call this the scrunch test to see how much of it gets lost. So in that case, I need to bring it down a bit more. Because the problem is, if I'm going to try putting rhinestones down in the scrunch zone there, they're not going to stay on. They're going to fall off. I've learned that the hard way. funny thing is like the Junko cosplay is one of my oldest, one of my first ever, but I've always done this eye thing with her. Like so much about like the way I do this cosplay has changed over like the past like few years. But just that's like the one thing is I've always done this like rhinestone Monokuma eye. I think it's like I'm not willing to give it up because it is such a like signature part of the way I've always done her that it's like it wouldn't be like my Junko anymore if I changed it. I always find that part hard though, trying to like work with the curve of the nose. Okay. That's probably good enough. Yeah, should I bring in the plush so like those of you who don't know Danganronpa can see what I'm talking about? Welcome back, Claire. Hi, Cassie. Eye shape is so infuriating. I can never get it right when I draw it. I know, right? Well, that's why like I've never attempted to get it exact on my face because I just don't think you can. Like Monokuma, it's like such a like, I mean, that's part of the style of Danganronpa, right? Is like that two-dimensional sprite look. So it's like trying to get an exact Monokuma eye on a human face that's 3D is like, I mean, you're not really going to, you know? Please do. Okay, yeah, I'll grab the plush then. I like your Spanish cosplays. Oh, thank you so much, random stuff. Hi, Patty. Am I almost done? No. I wish. It's the most iconic thing. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, let me grab the plush so that, like, those of you who don't know Danganronpa will see what I'm referring to. It's in my room, so take a second. Okay, here he is. So this is the Monokuma bear that like you'll often see Junko like with this bear. So this is the eye that I'm not trying to do the exact, but like to like evoke that eye, you know, in a way where you'd like recognize like this is a Danganronpa reference. Also, I do intentionally do it on the opposite side because it's like twinsies, like you know what I mean. So yeah, so I feel like a lot of people, even if they don't know Danganronpa, though, you've probably seen this bear around, right? Like pretty iconic. But yeah, if I had a more accurate one, it would be like much bigger. But sorry, Monokuma, I wasn't gonna pay for more than this just little dude right here. And even then, it's just for video purposes. This thing's been through a lot, though. I had a couple of Kokichi cosplay videos where I think I like threw this thing across the room. I think I might have punched it a few times. It's not like you don't deserve it. So yeah, this is what we're going for. Let's let him chill over there for a bit. Oh yeah, the Toby Fox plush, yeah, back here. So many plush going on today. Boo, yeah, throw tomatoes at Monokuma. You want to get the Monokuma plush? Yeah, I don't even remember where I got it. I want to say I picked it up at a convention, and that was like the cheapest one they had, because yeah, the bigger ones that were more realistically sized though, it's like I'm not spending like 50, 60 bucks on a plush of a bear that I hate. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love the bear in the sense that I think he's really funny. He's so iconic. But plot-wise, I'm like, I hate this bear. Like, get out of my house. You have seen it, Asana? Yeah, that's the thing with Junko and Monokuma. It's like, even if you don't know Danganronpa, though, it's like, you've probably seen them around, though. They're just inescapable. Especially, like, on TikTok, where it's, like, Junko posing, like, dominated the world for, like, several years. And then I showed up after no one cared anymore. And then realized I wasn't good at it anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. Anyway, so cute, so evil. I know, right? You do Kokichi cosplays? Yeah. I should do it again soon because I've had a series going where I get into my Kokichi cosplay and I work on this giant Milky Way Lego set, and we're like 3/5 through it. So I just need to do like a couple more videos with it to like make it happen, and I just haven't like gotten around to it. I've been so caught up with like the Ballora cosplay and stuff that I feel like some of those like other series got temporarily like shoved out of the way, but yeah. I do have a Kokichi cosplay. I also have a Miuruma cosplay, and I also have a Tsumugi cosplay that I'm probably going to be bringing out in the live stream on Thursday, as odd as that sounds. Because the thing is with her, she's not complicated enough to warrant like a get ready with me stream. There's just like not much to it. Of course, I mean it's Tsumugi, there shouldn't be. But I wanted to do like an art stream, but I also wanted to like maybe do like 1 or 2 transitions with like Junko. So I was like, you know, I could just like throw her on Thursday, film a couple things, and then just like go live for like an art stream or something. And I mean, I think it would still work. I mean, Tsumugi is literally the ultimate cosplayer, and part of her thing is like, you know, fashion designing and stuff. Like her drawing wouldn't be like out of character. So yeah, I might be bringing her out on Thursday. I was already working on the thumbnails for it, so yeah. Love Kokichi so much. Yeah, Kokichi's my fave, by the way, so if there's any Kokichi haters watching, sorry, that's probably terrible news, but Kokichi's my fave. Played Danganronpa in 2021 even before I already knew Monokuma. Yeah, same. Yeah, like I don't remember exactly when I joined the Danganronpa fandom, but it wasn't at the very, very beginning. It was like a few years later. And yeah, same. Even by that point, though, I was like, oh, I've seen this girl around. I've seen that bear. Like, so iconic. 2017 is absolutely everywhere. Yeah. A deep dive into your account. I'll consume all Danganronpa content. Yeah. Well, actually, one of the things I was best known for online originally was the Danganronpa art series. I'm trying to see if I have my portfolio over here because you may have seen some of them. There should be 10 of them in total. Yeah, so like, if you've seen these around, here's like Celeste, Mikan, Ibuki, Nagito / servant, I guess, technically. Here we go, got Shuichi and Kokichi. Here's Mew. And Junko and Gundam. So for those who are wondering what cosplay I'm doing, it's going to be her sooner or later. Is that all of them? Am I forgetting anyone? I think that's all of them, yeah. So that's originally what I was known for. Like, I don't think like my TikTok account would have even like taken off the way it did if not for that series, because at the beginning, like I was doing pretty much just like, yeah, like the Junko cosplay, Yuri, like I think Kokichi, the cosplay didn't come until a bit later. And you know, those videos weren't doing particularly well. Like, I mean, especially back then, my Junko cosplay was pretty basic. And I was just so inexperienced. And then I started doing the Danganronpa art series, and that's actually when like my account started gaining traction. So I kind of owe it to that series that I even gained any attention for my cosplay content, because I think a lot of people only saw my cosplays because they were deep diving my accounts because of the art. So it was an interesting back and forth that happened. Recommend watching the anime Junko's from? Well, technically, Junko's from a video game series. Danganronpa, it's a video game series. There's 3 main games. It's Danganronpa 1, 2, and V3, and a couple side games. There is an anime that like came out. Unpopular opinion, maybe. I'm not sure. I hope I don't get any hate for this from any Danganronpa fans watching, but I don't personally recommend the anime. Sorry to anyone who's a big fan of it. I didn't love it. I thought it was okay, but I don't feel like it added anything. So, The games are great, but the anime, wasn't my fave personally. I watched it once and was like, all right. It made some choices. There was just a few moments where I was like, choices. Yeah. Plus, I don't even think Kodaka wrote all the episodes, and it showed. I could tell. So, anywho, yeah, so all right, we've got the basic eye shape down. Why don't we start rhinestoning? All we have left to do is, yeah, we're gonna do some basic rhinestones here, the Monokuma rhinestones on this side, and then I just finish it up with like a little bit of extra like anime contouring, you know, gotta get the cute little nose highlight, you know, things like that. Gotta do that like funky anime like lipstick and stuff, you know, but yeah, it's not super complicated. And thankfully the costume for this one is also very basic. Shouldn't take too long. It might take me a while though to like adjust with the wig because I've done some stuff to that wig, and so don't be surprised if there ends up being 10 minutes of the stream where I'm just fidgeting endlessly with that wig. I haven't fully tried it out yet. I'm a little worried I can't move around much in it now. It's real big. Maybe too big? Can things get too big with Junko? I don't know. We'll find out. Oh, the Mekon one? Yeah, that was one of my favorite ones to do. Yeah. It's so big, thank you, Kimber Bear. Harley Quinn makeup. Yeah, Junko gets confused with Harley Quinn quite a lot. You're not a big fan of the anime either? Yeah, I wanted to like it more than I did, but nah. There's a reason you don't see my Junko cosplay even really do audios from it much, because I was just like, it's fine. I don't know. I don't feel like it added anything. Plus, like, I don't think this is an unpopular opinion, but just like that, the whole like hypnosis brainwashing thing. I'm sorry, I just, no. Choices. Didn't like it. That was my main complaint. Cool. Well, yeah, it's like a screen back here. I only put that thing up because it just helps with like camera focus and stuff. The second anime, they did not do Nagito dirty. Yeah, that's true. Are the games like 8-bit games like Undertale? No, the Danganronpa games, they actually have a very interesting style. It's one of my favorite things about them, actually. I've heard it called 2.5D instead of 2D or 3D. They have these like interesting like three-dimensional-ish environments, but they're very stylized. Like they're very like anime looking, but yeah, they're like technically 3D, but then all the character sprites, which are also drawn in the anime style, are completely 2D, and they don't move. They just swap between their sprites. That's kind of how Junko posing happened. It's because it's people like literally swapping the way that she would shift in the game, and all the other characters as well. Like they all have like their various, you know, poses. Like, you know, if you do like Kokichi, you know, you got like the, you know, those poses and stuff, you know, Chiaki, like they all have like these sprites that they're known for. So yeah, it's a very interesting style. I feel like even if somebody isn't a big video game fan, if you are an anime fan though, I do think the games are a lot of fun, even just from an art standpoint. They just look very cool. And yeah, they're cool because they mix a lot of genres as well. Like they're like very much visual novel games, but with all these other aspects. Like they're very inspired by like Ace Attorney, so there's like investigation and courtroom stuff to do, but then there's like mini games. I don't know. Danganronpa is hard to describe because it really is just a huge mix of genres. It's not for everyone. Some people really hate the Danganronpa series. Yeah, anytime I do Danganronpa cosplays, I'm always like pretty sure I have a few like subscribers and stuff who are probably like, ugh. But I don't know. I really like the series, obviously. I think it's worth a shot. I think V3 is the best one, but that's probably also an unpopular opinion. But the thing is, you got to play the first two to get to that one, so yeah. Not about Oma and Momo that I'm not interested. Mood. Can I do a FNAF puppet cosplay? Oh, I already did. If you go through my channel, I have a puppet cosplay. I did a live stream actually, like, just like on Thursday, I think, with Puppet. Welcome back, FNAF Cat. Hey, Alice. How long are you going to be live for? I'm not sure. I'm guessing at least another, like, hour and a half to 2 hours, probably. I guess we'll see how quickly the rhinestones go down. Yeah, let's get started on those. Just trying to decide. I used to always do silver under the eye on this side. The only thing is, like, because of Glamrock Chica, I have all these, like, different types of, like, pink stones now, and I'm like, would that be more fun to do pink instead of silver? Is silver too basic? We've already got the pink eyeshadow. I have, like, pastel pink, and then I have, like, hot pink. Let's see. These ones are, like, really intense. They've got, like, that unicorn, like, holographic shimmer. These could be cool, but I don't know. They're almost, like, a little too baby pink, though. I feel like Junko needs more intensity. In which case I have, like, hot pink. I don't know. Or is that too much pink? I guess I'm just, like, a little worried it might be too close to the red on the other side, which might be kind of boring. Hard to tell. I guess we could try it. I mean, if it's bad, then, like, whatever. I'm only doing, like, a few videos today, so I just won't do it next time. I'll just learn my lesson. Let's try some pink. Because, yeah, it's not like I can't just do this cosplay again on another day and just, like, make videos with different, like, a slightly different look. I do it all the time. It's pretty normal for me, actually. A lot of times you can tell exactly which day I filmed certain things on just based on the way I did the makeup. It's okay. Yeah, let's just do, like, I always do, like, just a few under the eye here. That's all I do on this side, the normal side. I tend to just call it murder mystery. Yeah, I think anyone who likes, like, Ace Attorney games, I think would very much like Danganronpa. It's definitely got the, like, the mystery elements to it. Detectives and stuff, you know. Hi, Luna Moon. Saw a picture of the bear now. I remember it at a game store. Yeah, that would make sense, because, yeah, Danganronpa is a video game series. Okay, we're just going to start with just a few little dots here under the eye. I usually don't wear these pink ones on my face. Originally, these pink stones, I actually got them just for decorating the Spampton Neo cosplay. That's why I was a little unsure just now, because I was like, I don't even think I've ever seen what these look like on my face. That wasn't, like, the purpose of them. Leave it to Spampton Neo to make me get out the hot pink. Yeah, just doing just a very basic little outline there, just for funsies. Just so that, like, this side isn't too dull compared to the other side. The flashy side. Okay, now I'm gonna switch to, like, some just really, really tiny stones here. If I bring out Tsumugi on Thursday, you'll see even with her, like I do a little bit of rhinestone, which I know is not very much in the spirit of her character. She's meant to be like a plain Jane, but I just feel like rhinestone stuff like this is just part of my style. So if I don't do it, then it's just not me enough, you know, even if it's Tsumugi. I had to get another wig for Tsumugi though. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of sacrificed her wig as like a test dummy for Ballora. I was hoping I could just use the wig to make the Ballora wig, and then I'd just get, you know, Tsumugi a new wig. But then I really messed up with that one, and so I had to like start over. So in other words, I destroyed Tsumugi's wig for absolutely no reason. Thankfully the wig is only like $10. I think it's literally my cheapest wig, despite being this like really big long wig. But yeah, I did feel kind of bad about it. Ballora has just been truly cursing my entire cosplay everything. Then again, with Tsumugi being the ultimate cosplayer, I think she'd understand. She'd feel like she was sacrificed for a good cause. But I do have a new wig for her at least. I haven't even taken it out of the like packaging though. Hopefully it's okay. Yeah, just doing a little bit of a gradient there. I think the pink is cute. I think it's gaudy exactly the way that Junko would like it. If Junko likes anything, I don't know. But thankfully this side goes quick. Now, the way I originally used to do this makeup actually took a lot longer because on the Monokuma side, I used to attempt to basically fill like almost all of this in with red rhinestones. And I ended up actually just not really liking it in the end. Like, normally I'm not one to scale back a look and simplify it. Usually I'd be like, what, more rhinestones? Like, why would I ever do less? But I don't know, it often just looked a little like weird. So what I do now is I actually just outline this, and I like it better because it gives it like a billboard kind of look. But the nice thing is that it's also faster. Won't take us as long to do it. Filling in the whole thing used to be a nightmare. So just a few more on the side. Although my guess is that these stones will not survive any filming I do today because the wig is going to snatch them right off. There we go. Okay. And then I'm trying to decide, do I want like a few to go up into there? Sometimes I do that and sometimes I don't. Maybe I should. It would just help even out the two sides because this side comes so far in, you know, compared to this side. So I add like a little bit of like rhinestone action to the like inner corner here. Just like helps with the overall face shape. Can I do a funny face? I think if I do it right now, I'm probably gonna ruin the makeup. Welcome back, Foxa. You drew Nagito today? Heck yeah. Nice everyday look. I mean, with me, that's not far off. I tend to do weird looks just sometimes for absolutely no reason. I think I missed the glue on that one. There we go. That should probably do it for this side. I don't think it needs more than that. So let's move over to the Monokuma side. So the only thing that makes the Monokuma side tricky is like, yeah, I don't fill it all in anymore. I only outline it, but to like keep those like little like corners and peaks and stuff, you have to like really vary up the size of the stones you're using. So that's where it gets a little tricky. It gets kind of, you start feeling like you're doing like glitter math. So, all right, let's get the red stones out. I suppose I'll just start like along the edge of the nose. We'll do like mid-sized stones. That'll be easiest. Okay. Who are you cosplaying? Yeah, for anyone who just showed up, I'm doing the iconic Junko Enoshima today from Danganronpa, hence the Monokuma eye. Am I done with Ballora? No, not at all. We're actually going to do a Ballora stream on Sunday. That is the plan. And hopefully, nothing goes wrong. I would have done Ballora last Sunday, but I just wanted to be absolutely sure. Now the other tricky thing with doing the rhinestones on this side is that they are all like lined up against each other, which can make this very, very tricky. And you have to be careful too, because when they're this close to each other, you can easily like emote them right off your face. That's why I do the scrunch test, you know, to kind of see where the problem areas are. Okay, so you see a little like bridge starting to form there. Let's see. Yeah, I'm doing the test to see how bad it is. Because that's like part of the danger zone. Hopefully they'll be okay. I mean, it's not the end of the world if some of them fall off, but you know, still annoying. Cosplays are always so amazing. Love your work. Oh, thank you so much, Adrian. He looks a little cursed. I mean, doesn't he always look a little cursed, though? Okay. I will switch to some bigger stones so that they stand out a bit more, but I tend to stick to these smaller ones in the, like, problem areas. Just because, like I said, they are more likely to fall off. Oops. I would hope if I could even get them on in the first place. I have the worst aim. It's not even my aim so much as it is, I just have very, like, unsteady hands. I've always had very, very shaky hands. It's part of the reason I don't consider myself particularly good at makeup. It's like I'm just capable enough to do cosplay makeup, but I will never be a top cosplay makeup person, that's for sure. There we go. Yeah, so I'll switch to bigger stones once we kind of get into like that territory there, where there's less risk of me like squishing them off. Hi, Alex. Not really in Danganronpa, but I'm a fan of you, so I stay on the stream. Oh, thank you, Fox. I appreciate that. You look beautiful. Thank you, Logan. Who is Junko? Yeah, she's the one from Danganronpa. She's known with like the one with like those big blonde pigtails. And wait until y'all see the pigtails I've got now. I don't even want to like admit how much time I spent teasing the wig yesterday. It's like embarrassing. But the result is, it's something. So yeah, I guess for those who like happen to already like my Junko cosplay, get ready. I've made some changes. Danganronpa is a game which you speedrun by pressing a spacebar. Visual novel's not really my type unless it's parody. Actually, I would say it is parody. Yeah, it's not exactly, it's like sort of a visual novel, but it's also like a bunch of other like genres of video games smooshed into one. And the visual novel aspect of it is more just the plot aspect, but there's like all these other parts of it that are gaming aspects of it. But no, I want to say it did start off as a parody of like visual novels and stuff to a certain degree. It has a very satirical vibe to it. What am I using to pick up the rhinestones? It's actually just like a little white like colored pencil. Yeah, something about the friction of it. It's I don't know, it's a weird thing. A lot of times when you order rhinestones, they'll even send you one of these like little colored pencils. Recommend any good animes, what would it be? I'm currently rewatching Madoka Magica before my Crunchyroll expires, so that would be my recommendation. I had to cancel Crunchyroll because I was like, I got some major convention hotel fees coming up. I gotta cut corners on costs here. I was like, quick, watch Madoka Magica one more time. Yeah, switch to like slightly bigger stones there. Because if I keep them too small, then you're just not even going to be able to see any of them, and that's no fun. Then it's like, what's the point, you know? I will say, though, I'm glad I know about this trick with the white pencils, because for a long time I didn't. And then I used to do this completely by hand, and it was the worst. And then when I found out about this trick, I felt so foolish that I hadn't done it sooner. I was like, wow, that would have saved me just hours and hours of time if I'd known about that. It's not a game you take too seriously. Yeah, Danganronpa is very goofy. It's weird. It's like one of those things where when it's goofy, it's really goofy, but then when it's like serious, it's like devastating. Yeah, it's very interesting. It definitely like has that satirical feeling to it of like a lot of times it feels like it's making fun of like dating sims and stuff. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's a very unique video game series. I put the wig on. Sid and Glenn are gonna be in it. I mean, they would fit at this point. When you see what I've done to that wig, it's just like, yeah. I went a little far with it, shall we say. Madoka Magica, yeah, it's so good. And it's nice too, because it's only like 12 episodes. So it's like, if you get in the mood to watch it, you can just do it really quickly too. I've actually thought about doing like a mommy cosplay. I think she would be really fun to cosplay. Jujutsu Kaisen. Yeah, I haven't watched any of it yet. It's like I recognize the characters and stuff, but I've never sat down and watched it. Loving looks so thorough. Thank you so much, Rosemary. Yeah, it's been ages since I've done this look. So this part's kind of tricky because when I do these like little corners here, I have to bring out the like super microscopic tiny stones. Ugh. It's so hard to do. And it's like, it's over my eyebrows too, so that makes it even harder. I do think though these are probably going to be under the wig because it has bangs, but you know, hair shifts and stuff in videos, so you should always cover all your bases regardless. I've always found that anytime I cut corners, I end up regretting it. Darn it. These little stones are so hard to work with. Like this would go so much faster if not for these like little corners here. Okay, there we go. Close enough. I'll switch back to slightly bigger stones. Out of the three, which Danganronpa is your fave? I'm probably a little biased, but my favorite's V3. I know most people, their fave tends to be the second one. And don't get me wrong, I love the second one, but yeah, V3 is personally my favorite. But I know that one it's a little more controversial. Look pretty in a mommy cosplay. Thank you. I've definitely thought about it. I've seen a few mommy cosplayers around, and every time I see it, I'm like, man, that looks like that would be a lot of fun. Plus, I do have a Charlotte plush, so I can get real weird with it. Get real dark. Ah. I'm always dropping these things. Get back in the case. Problem is these cheap containers never close right. And then when you try to close them, they like shoot stones everywhere. Love the stones, hate the containers they come in. I should just like put them in different containers, you know, just completely transplant them. So I don't have to deal with these. Hi, Springtrap. Welcome to the stream. Wouldn't be you without a dark joke thrown in there. I know, right? I am what I am. Sometimes I think that's why my videos, like, a lot of times I have lower views. It's because, like, I'm always, like, less likely to do, like, funny, silly, like, TikTok trends and things. Because, like, my dark sense of humor, like, gets in the way of everything. A lot of people don't appreciate that. Alright, just flip these over. So hard to get these to like land on the right side. I should just like force them over. I don't think I may have games before I play them. Oh, I definitely would not recommend that with Danganronpa. Major spoilers if you watch anything from the anime before the games. And I would say play the games in order too. You kind of have to. Hi, Mushroom Paws. Oh, thank you so much for the jewels. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. All right, yeah, let's switch to these much bigger stones, get a little flashier here. I can get away with it more because like the skin just doesn't move as much in those areas, you know? There's like a lot less risk of anything falling off. Let's see a little more close up. So yeah, if you can believe it, like I used to like fill a lot more of this in instead of just doing the outline, but I don't know, I just think it honestly looks better with the outline. I will be filling in the rest of the black though with some glitter, so don't worry. There will be sparkle even in those areas. I mean, you gotta, you know? People with a sense of humor are infinitely better than someone who cries over hydraulic press jokes. See what you did there? Yeah, agreed. Big time. Some people, man. Some people. Some people get real upset about a lot of things. Looking fantastic. Thank you so much, Glamrock. Hello again, Jamie. Hi, Geo Bunny. I'm outside running. I'll probably check back in the stream. Okay, well, thanks for dropping for a bit. Yeah, I'll probably be here like, I feel like at least another hour, if not more. My original prediction was like the stream, it started at like 6 EST, and I said like probably like it would end around 9:30. So yeah, like next hour, hour and a half or so. Hi, Blossom Warren. You don't have the flu anymore, Geo Bunny? I'm glad you're feeling better. Heck yeah. Some people. Some people. Some people. Some people are lucky I don't talk about them on this channel. Who am I making? Yeah, for anyone who just showed up, I'm doing a cosplay of Junko Enoshima from Danganronpa, which is why I've got the Monokuma eye here. In fact, I should really like bring the bear back out so that people can see what I'm talking about. Because, yeah, for those who don't know Danganronpa but have maybe seen like the Monokuma bear around, that's where this funky eye shape is coming from. You can do it. Thank you, Clyde. Yeah. Hi, Unkag. Best let sleeping dogs lie. Yeah. Let's just say I've thought about bringing it up on this channel, and then I was like, no, I won't. I'll just let the like possibility like hover there, you know, for some people to worry about. They'll always know I could. I haven't, but I could. The one game I don't know the name of? Oh, yeah. Like, sorry. I said I'd bring the bear out, and then I didn't. Yeah. If you've seen this bear around, the Monokuma bear, that's what we're going for. So, I feel like pretty iconic bear. And Junko Enoshima was pretty iconic, too. But the thing is, like, until I have the pigtails on, it's probably hard to tell where I'm going with this. Once the pigtails are on, it's like, oh, it's that girl. Okay. Yeah, these corners are just the trickiest parts. That's why I've got my mirror switched to the magnifying side. Not only did I used to do this completely by hand before I found out about like the trick with the white pencil, but I also used to do this without a mirror that had, dang it, a magnifying part. It was so much harder. Like this makeup used to take me so many hours. Thankfully it doesn't anymore. I wouldn't say it's like fast, but like it used to be brutal. Love your sweater. Oh, thank you so much, Eddie Jane. Ankles feeling better? Oh, good. Haven't watched or played the game, but I love this. Oh, that's good. Hey, Trey Pollard. I know him. Yeah, the bear. That's the thing. It's like, even if you don't know Danganronpa, I think if you're in enough like nerdy spaces in general, you've probably seen Monokuma and Junko Enoshima around. For a while, you couldn't even escape Junko on like social media. She pretty much like dominated TikTok for years. And even now, she's still pretty like common, popular cosplay. I doubt she still holds the Guinness World Record for most cosplayed character, but she used to. Details finding Chris. Thank you. Dressing up like character Chris from the movie Blade Runner? Maybe. I haven't seen Blade Runner in a really long time though. Plus, I don't know like if enough people these days would even recognize the reference. I just make everything look so pretty. Yeah, I love doing the rhinestone makeup. It's like, I know I don't have to, like, I'm adding a detail to these characters that they didn't originally have, but it just became like such a signature part of my look because I like the way that it looks. And so now I just always do it with all of my human cosplays. I wanted to see if I had any like extra big red stones, but I don't think I do. Oh, maybe I do. I thought I might be out of the like really big stones. Let's do a few of those, because why not? Hi, Cassie. It's still Junko that holds the record? Really? That's actually impressive. Well, dang, good for her. So yeah, in that case, if that's true, then yeah, then I guess Junko is still literally the most popular, most cosplayed character in the cosplay scene. That's wild. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Red Eye, for the $5 super chat. Wait, is part of the name cut off? It is, yeah, Red Fester. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. That's so generous. Yeah, sorry about that. For some reason, the like live chat on my desktop is like so narrow. I couldn't see the full name, so I was like, Red, what? No, thank you so much for the super chat. I really, really, really appreciate that. Vertical stream that's not pre-recorded or brain rot. Oh, thank you. I hope this isn't brain rot. Rhinestones are so cool. Oh, thank you, Scary Soda. Thank you, thank you. I say as I almost get rhinestone glue in my hair. I should probably have a hairnet on, and I'm just being stubborn. How do you get all that off? It's actually not too bad. I just use makeup remover. The kind of like rhinestone glue that I use is like meant for like makeup, so it's like even just with like makeup remover, you can take it off. Like, it's no worse than like removing like fake eyelashes that have been glued down or something. I feel like I'm being extra clumsy today. I think it's been a while since I've done this kind of like rhinestone makeup where it's like a little more complicated. And I think it shows in how like unsteady I'm being with it. It's so shiny. Good for her, OG Tiva, exactly. My pleasure. Yeah, thank you so much, Red Fester. I appreciate that so, so, so much. Put the glue down and then immediately forgot where I put it. But yeah, I'm surprised to hear that Junko still holds the record, but I don't know. Then again, like with the Danganronpa 2x2 announcement recently, I imagine a lot of Junko cosplayers are rising once more. In fact, I know they are. I've been seeing a lot of Junko cosplayers on my FYP lately. I mean, I'm sure that like I'm a little biased in that I think I already follow a lot of them, but that's just, I've been noticing it. Or it's like people who like cosplay Junko on and off have just been like noticeably bringing her out more lately. In my case, I would have cosplayed her sooner. I just like the timing it just kept not working out. And then I finally found a good spot for her this week and was like, yeah, let's do it. Well, thank you so much for the jewels, Heidi Smith. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the stream. For the floating heart. Thank you so much. Thankfully, we're almost done, though, with the eye. Making good progress here. While I watch now the Danganronpa content. That's such a mood. Yeah. I meant to switch to smaller stones, and then I didn't. Where even are the smaller ones? I guess those are technically smaller. Alright, well, whatever. Oh, I see. Okay. I needed those ones over there. Confusing myself. Okay. At the end of this, there's always like a bunch of rhinestones everywhere, though. Like, no matter how organized I try to be during this part, there always ends up being strays all over the place. That's why you gotta vacuum around here quite a lot. All right, time to get into these like little corners here. Isn't the game violent? Yeah, I would say Danganronpa series is not for people who aren't okay with some violence. They get around it by making the blood pink, but that doesn't change the fact that it is still blood. But that's part of like Danganronpa style too, is like the blood is always like that like ridiculously hot pink. It's so hard to aim in these like little areas here. that again. Yeah, I hate dealing with these corners. It's so hard to get them to look right. Try to fix that up a bit. I'm buying Danganronpa face because there's so much content. Yeah, the Danganronpa fandom is like pretty bonkers. Which is great because, yeah, it's like there's so much content. And now with like 2x2 coming out, I'm like, oh man, the Danganronpa fandom is going to... They have a reputation for being rabid, and it's like, oh yeah. This is gonna bring them back out for sure. Not that the fandom ever even went away, but they're probably gonna get real crazy. It's probably close enough. Like if I mess around with that area too much, I'm just gonna make an even bigger mess. My favorite FNAF game? You know, I feel like this might be an unpopular opinion, but I actually probably like Sister Location the best. But I don't know, it's hard to say because like I also really love FNAF 4, and I feel like that's also a super unpopular opinion. Yeah, I don't know. Is that weird of me to like Sister Location and FNAF 4? I don't know. I know they're kind of like the weird outlier games, but maybe that's kind of part of what I like about them. This is so cute. Oh, thank you, Skinny Bee. Yeah, this should be pretty cute in the end. That's the thing with Junko, right? She's kind of like deceptively adorable. I swear, I have like the worst aim. Favorite character of yours is Fuyuhiko? Oh, Fuyuhiko's great. Well, mine is one that shares a voice actor with Fuyuhiko. I'd say Kokichi's my fave. So apologies that my fave called your fave Boss Baby. Then again, who hasn't my fave antagonized? Wait, no, that one's too big, I think. Whatever. Whatever, it's fine. Go big or go home. Slightly terrifying to see the fandom getting lively again. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with the Danganronpa fandom. It's like, it's both good and bad. So when they start getting lively again, it's like, on the one hand, it's like, yay, like so much content, so much stuff to do. On the other hand, it's like, oh no. Some people are rising once more. Some of the really scary people. Your favorite Sister Location, Highsmith? Okay, so I'm not alone on that then. That's good. Exotic Butters, yeah. Your favorite is FNAF 2. Many people hate it and call it bullet hell kind. Really? I love FNAF 2. Too much animatronics. It is a little chaotic with all the animatronics, but I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. On a scale of 1 to 10, how violent is it? Danganronpa? I feel feel like the execution scenes really bump that number up to a pretty bad number. It's pretty violent, honestly. I don't think it would be good of me to sugarcoat it. I mean, Danganronpa V3 is literally rated M, so... That's mostly Mew's fault, though. I like to say Danganronpa 3 is rated M for Mew. Okay, I've switched to slightly smaller jewels again. He's kind of based all out at Baby Gangsta. Sounds are flashing. Oh, thank you so much, Wait, Juan. Sorry. Me trying to read usernames always like, I get so tongue-tied. FNAF 2 is always your fave? Yeah, like, I thought FNAF 2 was a pretty common one for people to say was like their fave. I feel like the least common is FNAF 3. Like, even though it gave a Springtrap, a lot of people found that one really boring. 7 to 8 out of 10. Yeah, that's probably... Yeah. I know, it's hard to say with Danganronpa because it's like, it can be so completely not violent for hours and hours and hours, and then, like, you know, and then things happen and it's like... So, yeah, it's kind of hard to say. 11 out of 10. Yeah. Yeah, I was about to say, I agree, Dolly Shoe. It's like... It's stuff like that, like the executions in V3, where I'm like, I can't really sugarcoat the violence because some of those are like really brutal. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It kind of depends. I mean, there was a couple even in the first game where I was like, Because, like, I mean, at the end of the day, the Danganronpa series is, like, a murder mystery series. So you can't really get around the part where, like, it's murder. You know? Like, at the end of the day, that's kind of the plot. I mean, literally the plot is it's killing games. It's teenagers trapped in killing games. That's the plot. So you can't get around the part where there's, like, all the, you know, killing and stuff. Believe me, I wish I could sugarcoat it, but I don't think it would be wise of me to do that. Especially with V3 literally being rated M, it's like, yeah. Seen Chainsaw Man Invincible, so it can't be that bad. Yeah, I'd say the violence level is actually probably comparable. You mean the Ballora skirt instinctively, Chelsea? Because if so, I think, I really hope I'm not jinxing it, but like, I think the skirt is ready. I'm gonna try to do a Ballora stream on Sunday. I'm gonna like test it out a few more times just to make like absolutely sure. But I think it's ready to go. I think we can do it. So that's the plan. I'm gonna attempt Ballora, skirt and all, on Sunday. Never interested in Danganronpa, but after the stream I might be. Yeah, I'd recommend checking it out. It's a very like unique series at the very least. Like it's very, very like interesting. So it's at least worth a try because there's not much else really quite like it. In fact, it's very common for like, I've seen a few games come out recently where like people will say they're Danganronpa inspired games, you know. Hey David. The very first one is bad. Are you talking about the first execution? Because if so, I almost mentioned that one before I remembered like spoilers. Like I was about to say the name and I was like, yeah, especially the one with And then I was like, wait, no. But yeah, that first execution in the first game is like, I still think it's one of the worst in the series. Like, just the level of cruelty is, I mean, I understand they were trying to set the tone of the series, but it was like, well, that's one way to get us started. Yeah, that pretty much spells out what Danganronpa is like. Good lord. And yet they get away with so much because of the pink blood. It's kind of funny. It's one way to get around the censors. Curse these tiny stones. They're always the problem ones. I'm always like doing so good, and I'm like, oh man, look how fast this is going. And then I get to these little tiny ones, and I'm like, no. My skill level drops to 0. Luckily, we're almost done though. We're getting there. We're getting there. First execution, the first game is disturbing. Yeah, that first execution, like, yeah. I mean, I think they did it on purpose because, like, they just wanted people to know what they were getting themselves into, but it's like, yeah, that first one is, yeah. You're like, okay, so it's that kind of series, huh? Jeez. Out of the game and series, which one's the most gory and intense? Probably V3. V3 is just intense all around. V3 is like the darkest one for sure. Like even just vibes wise, like V3 has such a like gothic kind of feel to it. I'm dropping so many stones today. I think I'm just like out of practice. I used to do this kind of makeup more often. And now I'm like clumsy. My aim is bad. I mean, it's always been bad. I just have such like unsteady hands. It's so frustrating. Voice acting, THH, my friends before 2x2. Been pretty fun but slow. That's like the #1 complaint people usually have with the Danganronpa games is like they can be very slow. Like the pacing can be very peculiar where it's like they'll move at the slowest speed possible and just when you're about to like completely give up on it, like something just ridiculous happens and suddenly everything's moving like 10 billion miles an hour. They have very weird pacing. So sometimes people like give up on Danganronpa like right before they get to good stuff and it's like, no, just keep going, keep going. It's like Doki Doki Literature Club, right? Don't quit till you get to the good stuff. Dang it. Four of them were so painful and gruesome. Yeah, I probably know which ones you mean. V3 is the most gory. Yeah, I think so too, probably. Hi, Rookie. Is it considered horror, just very violent? I think there's like maybe some slight horror elements to them. I mean, V3 kind of has like an entire chapter I'd say is pretty horror-ish. But that's the thing that's tricky with Danganronpa. It's very hard to categorize. Like when people ask like what genre is it? What kind of game is it? What's the style? It's like everything. Like that's part of what makes the series unique is that it's like they're like a mishmash of so many different things that it's really hard to like define the genre, the play style, even the art style. It's like everything is just like it's chaos. Yeah, it's like it's not horror exactly. Murder mystery is probably a better description. But then it's like, yeah, you do get weird stuff like in V3, like that one chapter. I'm like, I mean, that was pretty much like a horror chapter, so I don't know. Do you like Papyrus's The Roaring Night theory? I mean, I think it's a funny theory, but like, do I actually think it's true? No, not really. It would be hilarious, but I find it unlikely. I just want to see Papyrus at all. That's all I want. Like, come on, Toby. Give us Papyrus already. Quit, like, dangling it in front of us. The bones keep trousling farther and farther away, and I'm mad about it. Welcome back, Annalicia. V3 cast was so good. I love the cast of V3. That cast is my bias. I know not everyone liked V3, but it was my personal fave. Obviously, since most of my Danganronpa cosplays are from V3. Oh, thank you so much for the jewels, Heidi Smith. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. It's so generous of you. Favorite FNAF animatronic? My personal fave is Mangle. It's probably why Mangle was the first one I cosplayed, because I just wanted to cosplay Mangle so bad. I love Mangle. And Mangle is still my favorite of my cosplays too, so I'm especially biased. Horror chapter, was it 3 or 5? If we're talking classic horror, 3. If we're talking horror as in I was horrified, 5. If we're talking horror as in ruined my life, chapter 5. Chapter 5 haunts my dreams, haunts my nightmares, haunts my every waking moment. I am the knight. I think Noelle might be the knight. I have had some weird theories about that. I feel like I don't have enough evidence to like put it all together, but like just certain things about her have left me contemplating a few things. I don't know. I feel like the problem is going to end up being that the Roaring Knight is not one person. That's kind of where I'm aiming with it at this point, is like I keep thinking it's more like an amalgamate situation, and the Roaring Knight is like a few things. But we'll see. If it is one person, though, honestly, I do think Des is the most likely answer. And I think Des being the knight would be completely fine. Like, from a narrative standpoint, that's fantastic. But yeah, I just keep thinking, like, there's more to this that's more complicated than we're thinking. I think people keep dismissing Rudy Knight way too much. I think that even that has some valid possibilities. Why is he sick? Why is he so sick? Sus. Something sus. I got my eye on that guy. Lying there in a hospital bed, but constantly saying he's going to kick people's asses. Is that so, mister? Okay, we're so close to being done. I just got to, like, get this little corner here. Problematic corner. Well, when I say done, I mean like done with the rhinestone makeup. Obviously, there's still a little bit more to do on the face, but... Okay. There we go. So that's the like outline version of the eye. So like I said, like I used to actually like fill it in quite a lot, like not all the way, but like a lot more than just outlining it. But it often just looked a little weird. There, like the balance was strange with it. So that's why like I've started to just do it this way instead, where I outline it. I like the billboard quality of it. I feel like that matches like Monokuma's vibe a bit more. But we are gonna like add glitter in there, so it'll balance out there as well. Toby would do it to trolls. That's the thing. At the end of the day, Toby is a troll. Azrael must be the knight. I've wondered about that too. The fact that we've never seen Azrael is like so strange to me. Yeah. I still think Des is a human. I know everyone hates that theory, but that's the one I'm going with. Like someone asked me why like I have a Noelle cosplay, but I haven't cosplayed Des yet. And it's like, it's because I'm a little too concerned that if I were to cosplay Des the way I cosplay Noelle, I would be wrong. Lancer is the knight. I mean, I would love that. I'd love that for Lancer. I think it's multiple people. Yeah, that's what I'm leaning towards. I keep thinking it's like, it's several people. Like something like it's one person's body and another person's soul or something like that, you know? Like, I feel like everyone just saying who specifically is the knight is maybe like underthinking it a little. I think it would be a little more Toby Fox-ish for it to turn out to be several people. I love how people theorize so much who the Roaring Knight is, but everyone just agreed that Asgore ran over Tess. That song really did a number on Asgore's character. Now every time anyone hears that song, they just immediately think of it. Driving in my car. The king's chariot cannot be stopped. Hi, Ella. Azrael being the knight would make sense, because how would Queen know Azrael? Asbury in chapter 2. Yeah, I mean, I find it very suspicious, like, the fact that it seemed like Azrael was, like, making their, like, hyper-death form on the computer. So many people seem to, like, read that text and then move on, and I'm like, no, hold on. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean a boss monster with rainbow wings? Like, what was Azrael doing in here? This seems a little weird. Because, like, when Metaton made something like that on the computer, we ended up with Spampton Neo. So, what's going on, Azrael? Hi, Venus. Welcome to the stream. His favorite character is a sword magician. Yep. There is that. That use of electric motor for Circus Baby cosplay was really cool. Oh, thank you. If you liked that, then you should check out the stream I'm doing on Sunday. Because on Sunday, I'm bringing out the Ballora cosplay with the mechanical spinning skirt, which also runs with a motor. Yeah. I mean, I'm going to, like, test it out a few more times. Because, like, I just want to be, like, absolutely, like, 100% sure. But I'm, like, 95% sure that the skirt's ready to go. So that's my plan as of this week, is, like, probably doing an art stream on Thursday, probably in the Tamuki cosplay, as weird as that sounds, and then Ballora on Sunday. Yeah. Have you watched The Amazing Digital Circus? Oh yeah, definitely. I'm all caught up on it too. Doesn't mean we should say spoilers though, because I'm sure there's people here who are not caught up or have not watched it, but yeah, I'm caught up though. You'll be there Sunday? Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, I'm like both nervous and excited. So much can go wrong. But if nothing goes wrong, then I'll have finally done it. The saga will be over. Finally. After 5 months. Please. Oh, gosh. If anything goes wrong on Sunday, I don't know. I might actually go insane. We won't even, like, let that thought manifest. That's not going to happen. It'll be fine. Everything's going to be great. It'll be perfect. Flawless victory. That's what I'm manifesting into the universe. Okay. So I was just doing a little more scrunch testing. These all feel a little bit iffy, but honestly, if they do fall off, I'm pretty sure the wig is going to be like over them anyway, so it's okay. If anything, the wig is just going to yank them off anyhow, because like it gets like tangled up in the glue and everything. Know who my PFP is? It's so tiny I can barely see it though. I'm not sure. Something green? Have I ever played Persona? I haven't. I know I should. They always say like Danganronpa fans and Persona fans are all the same people. I just haven't gotten around to it. They even share a lot of voice actors and stuff. Favorite character in Undertale? I'm a big Undyne fan. That's why I cosplay her. I love Undyne so much. Big, major, huge Undyne stan. I love Papyrus too, though. I love Papyrus so very much. Like, I remember when I started with Undertale, I was a few years late, and so obviously I recognized Sans and was like, oh, he seems cool. And then Papyrus showed up, and I was like, why has no one been talking about this guy, though? This guy's my dude. Papyrus. My man. Love him. On your channel, I see you doing makeup beside my face, watching your vids for the rest of the day. Well, hopefully that ends up being a good fate for you. I'm glad that my live stream has made you want to do that. Oh, thank you so much for the Jules baking grease. Sorry, I almost missed it there. Thank you. I appreciate that. Back from last time, can you shout me out? Oh, sure. Welcome to the stream, Joel Newton. Do I play Hollow Knight or Silksong? I haven't. I did watch like a live a Let's Play of Hollow Knight. I haven't played it myself though, but I haven't caught up with like Silksong or anything. Undyne is so cool. I know, right? Undyne. I love her so much. She is. Undyne is bae. Okay, yeah, so sorry, I got like sidetracked there. We're almost done with the makeup. We've got the rhinestone eye. So all that's left to do is just like a teeny bit more with like the face contouring, just like a couple highlights and things. Gonna add like some glitter. Of course, we're gonna put like eyelash on and everything as well, but we don't actually have that much left to do, thankfully. I was just trying to decide if I wanted to do like a quick bathroom break before we like wrap it up. Maybe. How long have we been live? Like 2.5 hours? Yeah, seems about right. Papyrus and Sans is Gaster, trust me. I mean, there's something there. I have long had a theory that Gaster is an amalgamate. I even made a comic about it once, about how like into the hole I fell with that thought one day. So, yeah. Which cosplay am I doing now? Yeah, I'm doing Junko Enoshima from Danganronpa. That's why we've got the Monokuma eye happening here. So, yeah, that's why we don't have too much makeup left to do, because we're not doing like a whole like animatronic face here. We just kind of have to like animify this face a bit more before we head into the other room. But thankfully the costume for Junko is very basic, should not take long at all. I think it's actually going to take me longer to fidget with the wig than it will to put the whole costume on. But yeah, you know, how about I take like just a super quick bathroom break, maybe like wash some of this eyeshadow off my hands, and then let's finish up the makeup as I knock everything over. This is why I'm bad at rhinestones and stuff though, because I'm actually like such a clumsy person. And I don't say that like it's some cute, quirky trait or something. People are like, oh, I'm so clumsy. And I'm like, it sucks. It sucks being clumsy. I hate it. Okay, let me take the mic off. Amalgamate is the trigger word for the sleep raging in me. And that was my fault, so you're welcome. Half black eye and a black eye. I mean, yes, it's on purpose. It is intentional. So anyway, I will be right back. Sorry, also that noise is like, hold on, let me just, it's like the power cord on my laptop keeps like catching on everything. So annoying. For somebody who decorates their cosplays in so many wires, I kind of like also sort of hate them. Okay. Plug that back in. Here we go. All right, so I will be right back. One moment. Okay, now that Toby dog has been guarding the stream, let us return. Toby staring at us menacingly. Okay, let us continue. Yeah, so not too much left. Let's just like get a few final highlights down. I gotta do like the lipstick and stuff, do like little anime kind of lips and things. But yeah, this shouldn't take too long. So I just want to double check. Okay, yeah. I saw these like cheat sheets for like faster ways to do like Douyin makeup, and I was like, okay, I guess. I'll try it a little bit. So yeah, let's put like a little bit of highlighter down. Just like in general on the face. Do I need more blush? I feel like a lot of the blush kind of faded out from all the stuff I was doing. I don't know. Well, whatever. Let's put some highlighter down first. The sponge is going to do enough, though. Yeah, that's all right. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Instinctively Chelsea, for the $20 super chat. Holy, that is so generous. Oh my gosh. I was not expecting that. Thank you so much. Whoa. So excited to see this curtain action. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad. I've been like angsting about it for so long. Oh my goodness. Thank you, thank you. That is so kind of you. I take that to mean you'll be at the stream on Sunday. Although I will say, like, for anyone here, if you like have been looking forward to the blower skirt and can't make it on Sunday, don't worry, because of course the goal on Sunday would be to make videos. So there will be like short videos as a result, no matter what. But yeah, thank you so much, Instinctively Chelsea. It's so kind of you. I'm just glad to see that like people are enjoying my live stream so much. I know that's like kind of like a sappy thing to say, but I don't know. I just for a while there I was like kind of worried. I was like, are people enjoying my streams? Because like views were sort of iffy there and stuff, and I was just like, that's all I want. I just want people to enjoy my streams and my content in general. Okay, I know it's probably hard to tell, but just there's like little kind of extra shiny areas there. I don't know, do I need more blush or not? Might get a little too clowny though if I do more. This is probably fine, I think, right? Maybe just like a little tiny bit more. Hi, Joel Newton. Just found a little cross clips to my right and go cost a little clippy thing on the back is gone. Oh, I hate when that happens. Honestly, this Junko cosplay, if I had a nickel for every time the backs of the clips on the bears, you know, and the hair had fallen off. I think at one point I just like angrily glued them down. I was like so frustrated. There we go. Just refreshed it a little bit with some like powder version. In fact, speaking of which, I always do a little bit of like an under nose highlight. I know that's like a little bit weird, but it's just one of my things. Because we have to do some nose highlighting in general anyway, so. Just put like a little bit down here. A little red. Again, it's part of that like Douyin makeup style. Okay, there we go. Just gives it like that cute little like roundness to it, right? And then to like really emphasize that, we do like the actual nose highlight. I always struggle with this part though because I kind of have like a funky nose. I have such a like downturned nose. Have you ever heard someone remix It's TV Time? Oh yeah, definitely. There's a few like really amazing remixes. I actually have a few like on my phone. When it comes to art and creativity, I'm tipping. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Chelsea. You're so, so kind. Or donating, I should say. That was all the same, right? Well, thank you. It's so nice of you. It really is. It means a lot. Now I'm like especially like, okay, we have got to make absolutely sure that that skirt works on Sunday. I swear. I swear. It has to. Yes, I do put a little silver on the nose. I know it's a little extreme, but the thing is, like, things that seem extreme though, like here, aren't gonna seem nearly as extreme on camera. I know I've mentioned it before in streams, but I always call it painting to the back row. You always have to go a little too far because even if you think it's too far, chances are that like when it's actually on film, it's not actually even far enough. Okay, and just do a little bit of like a nose bridge. It's wild how much stuff like this can kind of like change the face shape. It's so weird. Makeup is kind of magical like that. It starts to feel like you're just doing like a whole optical illusion. Which is great for cosplay, because that's like what you want. You're trying to like transform in some way. Heading out, Foxel? That's okay, thanks for joining the stream for a bit. Hopefully I'll have like a couple Junko videos after all this. Like, not planning to make a ton of them, but I'd like a few. Hopefully the wig won't be like so unruly that it turns out I can't do anything. Can you imagine? I may have gone too far in a few places. So silly. Smooth that out a bit. Okay, and then I'm trying to decide, do I want to do like the little like, because sometimes I take like white eyeliner and I just like add a little more highlight there, but I don't know if it really needs it. I mean, not that it would like hurt, but maybe just a little bit. I always just do like a little like heart shape. It just gives it like that like final little highlight. Very cutesy. There we go. There's like eyeshadow shedding though. Always. I can never seem to escape it. Hopefully I got it. Okay, so yeah, we have the nose. I think all we have left to do now is just the lipstick and eyelashes, I believe. Because I don't really go any more extreme with the like face contouring than this. I know I could. Like if I were to do like full-blown like Douyin makeup, we'd be doing like a whole nother hour of face contouring. I don't feel like it's really necessary with Junko here, especially because the wig does cover a lot of the face. So I always just do like just enough, you know, to like kind of change up the face a bit, but like it doesn't really have to go any farther than that. So let's let's do the lipstick. See, I also want to add glitter into there. I'm just trying to decide if I should probably do that after the lashes on, just in case. I like how you make stuff like a clown. Well, I am drinking 100% clown juice, so it is definitely my thing. This is very good. Oh, thank you so much, Mussolini and Bettich. Thank you, Glamrock. Animatronic one. Those, they're cute. Made a post-it and slapped it on my mirror so I don't forget. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a very good idea. I do that sometimes too, because like a lot of times like I'll put notes on my phone thinking I'll remember, but then I just end up forgetting to even check the notes on my phone. So sometimes like, yeah, I'll just like put things on a post-it or something and just put it somewhere where I know I can't possibly not see it. I get desperate enough. Okay, so for the lipstick, it is kind of a odd little back and forth that I end up doing between actual lipstick and lip gloss. And similar to like what I was doing with the nose just now, where you're kind of like changing the shape of it, I'm also going to be attempting to kind of make a whole new set of lips here, kind of. It's very different from what I usually do, so if I'm remembering correctly, there's like a system to this. You have to do like, it's like an M and a V, and then like on the top there. Let's try. I haven't done this in a while. But it's like a back and forth layering. And the trick is like you intentionally go farther than your actual lips. So trying to make kind of like an illusion happen. And just a little on the sides. Basically the goal is to get like a 3D lip to happen. So that's like the dark base layer. And then we go back over it to start like blending it. Unfortunately, it has a bunch of under birthday. Happy early birthday. I like the casual streams I find while doom scrolling. Did subscribe because this is chill. Ah, thank you, Loose Frames. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, I like to have these like casual streams too. It's funny because like my videos that I make after the streams are always like so like intense, like the shorts videos, but the actual streams are like super chill. So yeah, we're just kind of like blending it out now. This was one of those things I learned from just like watching videos on like how to do this kind of makeup on like TikTok and Instagram. I have a brother named Isaac. I don't have any brothers whatsoever. Do I like dragons? I like dragons. Clown core? I mean, I am literally drinking 100% clown juice, so yeah. You're so cool. Thank you, Ladybug. Thank you, thank you. I never feel very cool, so when people say I'm cool, I'm like, yeah. Thank you for thinking so. See that like illusion that kind of happens there? Just trying to decide if I need to do any more layering. If there's any parts that need like further emphasizing. It's wild though how it just like it makes a whole new like lip that wasn't there before. Like makeup is crazy. Try to even that out a bit. I mean, I don't know if it really needs it. Maybe just like a bit more like above the lip. Just to like really get that effect going. Cloud juice not sponsored. I should make a video like that with Spamton. Okay. Not perfect, but probably close enough. It's like I could spend more and more time layering it, but I don't know if it really needs it. I don't feel like the lips are like that important with the Junko cosplay. It's like the eyes are kind of like the main feature and the rest is like whatever, you know? Plus stuff like this is gonna just mess up the lipstick anyway, so. Okay. Let's put the eyelashes on. And then we'll just add some glitter to this eye just to make it a little even fancier than it already is. And then that should be it for the makeup. We don't have to seal this up or anything. I mean, we could, but I don't really know if it's any reason to. I usually only do that with like face paint kind of stuff. If I was like trying to make a whole lot of videos today, maybe I would, but I don't really think it's like necessary today. So as always, I bring out like my beaded lashes. They're my favorites. I know people are probably tired of seeing me use these lashes all the time. That being said, I do think, I don't know, I got a pair for Glamrock Chica. I haven't tried them yet, but they're like a little different. We'll see. If I don't end up liking them, I'll just go back to the beaded lashes, but I kind of wanted to try something different with her. I literally just had these lashes on a few days ago. These things really do get a lot of action. Okay. Make sure these are absolutely glued down. Especially because like now that the wig is like even bigger, like I always had issues with the Junko wig, like knocking these lashes off. And now the wig is like twice the size it used to be. So need to be absolutely sure. Okay, there's one. Now let's do the other. Hi Skydrop, lives for my coffee. Welcome to the stream. Like your makeup? Oh, thank you, David Lee. Thank you, thank you. And we're just about done with the makeup too. Okay. Just make absolutely sure. Stick, stick, stick. There we go. It's funny how like much bigger it makes the look, like just the lashes alone. You wouldn't think they'd make that much of a difference, but then when you actually put them on, it's like, whoa. Okay, so yeah, let's just add some glitter to the black part of the eye, and then we should be good. I'll put on the hairnet, unfortunately, and we'll head into the other room. Coming together nicely. Oh, thank you, Aikwan. Thank you, thank you. What am I doing? Yeah, for anyone who just showed up, we're doing a cosplay of Junko Enoshima from Danganronpa today. And we're actually just about done with the makeup. So as soon as I'm done putting this glitter on, we are going to transfer the whole live stream into a different room. Because I'm gonna then put the costume on. And today I will actually know to not plug the charger in or we're gonna have mic issues again. Learned my lesson with the last stream. I still haven't figured out exactly what's causing that. I just know that so long as the phone isn't plugged in, like through the like the port or the like jack of the microphone, it seems like everything goes fine. So we just have to avoid that. There we go. Now we've got a Monokuma eye, right? Full billboard. The glitter makes a huge difference. The only thing is I always do this is sweep the eyelash to make sure that none of the glitter landed in there, or else that'll be a painful surprise for me later. Okay, hopefully that's good. It's so funny seeing the whole face come together. It's like, well, that's an entirely different person now, isn't it? Could hide all my teenage regrets on those lashes. Mood. So pretty, thank you, Dolly Choo. Hi, Jinxie Boo. Back in my Danganronpa phase, so this pleases me greatly. I'm so happy to hear it. Seems like a lot of people are like back in their Danganronpa phase. A lot of people have been saying that today. What did I miss? Well, actually, we're like done with the makeup now, so if anything, it's perfect timing to come back. Love that this fandom isn't dead yet. I know, right? Finished up my clown juice just in time to really catch you before you're all kid up. You always rock, sister. Greetings from Atlanta. Oh, thank you, the Shuriken Zone. And guess what? I'm gonna be in Atlanta twice this year. I just found out I got a table in the Artist Alley at MomoCon, so I already knew I was going to be at Dragon Con, not in the Artist Alley. I didn't even apply. I just go to Dragon Con for fun. But I applied for MomoCon not expecting to get a table. It was just kind of like, let's just see how the application process goes. Whoops, I got a table. So I will be in Atlanta twice this year, which is great and all. It's just, it's a long drive. It's like 14 hours each way or something for me. It's okay. I've done it many times. I'm willing to do it again twice this year, but whew, it's a long drive. Was Monokuma for Halloween last year? Oh, heck yeah. Spray painted my hair and it stained the floor of my shower. Oh no. Yeah, the stuff like that'll do it. I may have accidentally stained a shower once with hair dye. It was for a friend. I was dyeing a friend's hair, and then we were like, oh, that's not coming off the shower now, is it? Oops. Never heard of Danganronpa. Can someone please get me up to speed? Yeah, that's a very accurate description, actually. Yep, a video game where a bunch of teenagers kill each other. That's the plot, honestly. Oh, hi, Shoto. Welcome to the stream. You're just in time. We just finished up the makeup. We're gonna head into the other room now for the costuming, which should not take long, thankfully. So let's see, let me just make sure I'm not forgetting anything. For once, I don't need a mask. There's no mask today. Also, is anyone else like having buffering issues, or is it just me? I keep noticing like it's fine on my phone, but on my desktop it keeps lagging. Let me try refreshing it. It's probably just my Wi-Fi. It's doing that like delay, you know? Okay, let's see if it gets any better. You're not having any buffering? Okay. Yeah, okay, it seems like most of y'all aren't having issues. I think it was just on my end then. And I think it was just on my desktop. My phone's been fine, so okay, I just refreshed it and hopefully that'll make it stop. But yeah, it was doing the lagging for like the last 20 minutes. It's been driving me nuts. Can I have a shout out? Yeah, hi Peely. No lagging here? Okay, good. Hi Star Eyes Edits. Can you say hi? Oh, I thought I did. That's perfect. Okay, yeah, it must have just been on my end. Did for a sec, but it's good. I think that's what happened. I think whenever that like lagging moment happened, for some reason my desktop just never righted itself again after that. I think it's okay now that I've refreshed it. Okay, so I'm gonna unplug the phone. I'm sure it's gonna mess with the audio, but hopefully this time it'll reconnect. Please. Issues with it again like we did. Okay, so let me just, all right. Let me know though if the audio doesn't come back with the mic so that I can try to like refresh it again. Okay. So let me turn this off and plug in the ring light. All right, is the mic back? Did it come back? I can't tell with the like way the lights are blinking. Sometimes the lights are kind of confusing. But yeah, let me know. Actually, I'm gonna go grab my hairnet. So if you can't hear me when I'm in the other room, then that means I gotta like refresh the mic again. So yeah, let me know if I become distant and you can't hear me any longer. Let's grab my hair clips here. Where's the other one? Should be 4 of them. I don't know. Well, whatever. 3 is fine. Could you tell if the mic was back or not? Live with your outfit. Oh, thank you. I'm actually about to change outfits though. No problem with the audio? Oh, okay, good. It's working. Okay. That pretty much confirms it then, that the issue is like, for some reason, I can't plug it in. I don't know if it's just, it is like a knockoff power cord that I use in here, so it could be that. I'm not paying full price for those things. But it could also be, I don't know, there's a lot of stuff plugged into that power strip, so maybe it's like overloaded. I don't know. I'll have to like experiment with it and see if we can figure out what the problem is. Also, let me turn on the fairy lights here. I always do red for Junko. There we go. Okay, so all I gotta do is I just have to grab my laptop so I can see the chat a little bit easier. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? Not that I can think of. I'm actually out of clown juice, so I'm not even gonna grab that. I guess I can grab the Monokuma plush. Bring him back in here, right? I'll go get him. Heaven forbid I leave him behind. Ugh. Sorry, yanking the chair out of the way. Okay, laptop, plush. So Monokuma's just gonna be chilling back here as usual. There we go. Okay, so let us get going here. I have to, unfortunately, put on the hairnet because, trust me, with this wig, this wig is, it's a lot. Okay, I'm just moving the laptop closer so I can see a bit easier. Where did I put the hairnet? I brought it in here and then I put it down and then like immediately forgot where I put it. Story of my life. Where did I leave it? It's gotta be in here somewhere. It's a finite space. There's not many places it can go. I thought I just left it like... Oh, there it is. Okay. Y'all know I hate wearing these, but I gotta do it with this wig. Also, I see we have over 100 likes on the stream too. Thank you so much, everyone. I'm always surprised when we hit 100 likes like before I've even done the costuming, so that's fantastic. Thank you, thank you. You got the screen. Thank you, Jinxie. Hi, Austin. Ugh. If it's a Danganronpa wig, it's most likely absurd. Oh, wait until you see it. It was already absurd. Like, it's kind of like a running thing where, like, every, like, 6 months or so, I increase the size of the Junko wig. And, let's just say, I did some stuff to the wig last night, and I think I may have reached the actual peak of how big I can make it. I'm looking at it right now. Like, it's off frame, but, like, it's a case of, like, I don't even think I should make it any bigger than it is right now. I think it's at its limit. I finally found it. So, I have a feeling some of y'all are gonna laugh when you see the wig. And that's okay. It's Danganronpa. It's Junko Enoshima. That's kind of just part of it, right? You know? So, it's fine. It should be absurd. Okay, I gotta switch sweaters, so I gotta switch the mic to a different spot here. Let me like put it on my t-shirt really quickly. The costuming is not gonna take long though. There's not much to it. Unfortunately though, some of it I do have to do off screen as usual. Things like putting on tights and stuff. Not gonna do that on camera. That would be terrible. Danganronpa has to be the most insane fandom I'm in. Yeah, I mean... Danganronpa fans have a reputation for a reason. It didn't come from nowhere. Made the FNAF 1 pizzeria in Minecraft? Oh, cool. Of a Nagito plush, heck yeah. Who am I cosplaying? Yeah, for anyone who just showed up, I noticed we had like over 50 viewers suddenly. Yeah, we're doing a Junko Enoshima cosplay today, which I suppose is not that shocking considering she holds the Guinness World Record for most cosplayed character ever. So, I suppose in a way this is me doing such a normie cosplay. I'm just kidding. Every Junko cosplayer kind of has their own way of doing it, so that's what makes it kind of fun. Yeah, so I just have to change. I'm just trying to think like how much of it I can do off screen and how much on screen. The main thing is I just have to get like the tights and like the skirt and like the main jacket and stuff on like off screen because yeah, obviously I'm not gonna change in front of people, so I'll try to like make it as quick as I can. I always hate like being off screen if I can help it. Let me just gather up the parts. We've got like main jacket, yeah, I've got like shorts, skirt, top, tights. I have like a particular type of tights I always wear with this. Okay, I think those are all the things I have to do off screen because then everything else in this pile over here is just like like outer corset, a tie, things like that. That's all stuff I can do on camera because there's nothing, you know, scandalous about any of that. So yeah, unfortunately, I am going to have to step aside for a few minutes here. I will try to make it as fast as humanly possible. I hate when I'm like off screen too much. I think it's like, just, you know, live streamers, you're supposed to like avoid being off camera as much as you possibly can. But yeah, I will try to make it quick. I will have the laptop over there though, facing me, so I can still read the chat just fine. I'm not abandoning y'all. So feel free to keep using the chat because I can still see everything. Okay, what other Danganronpa characters have I cosplayed? Yeah, I have a few of them. So obviously I've got Junko, and then I also have a Kokichi Oma cosplay and a Miyu Iruma cosplay. And I also have interestingly enough, a Tsumugi Shirogane cosplay. And there's a pretty good chance I'll be live streaming with her on Thursday. Sorry, I have to move the mic really quick here, so my voice is gonna be a little bit distant because I just have to like retransplant the mic. But yeah, because it's possible I'll be doing like an art stream on Thursday. And there was like some stuff I wanted to do with the Tsumugi cosplay. But it's like, there isn't enough to do with her to warrant like doing a get ready with me or anything. So I might just like put the cosplay on and do a few things I need to do on my own. And then just like do an art live stream or something so long as I'm wearing it. But we'll see. I have to talk to my roommates first because one of my roommates, it's actually his birthday on Thursday. But usually around here, when birthdays are on weekdays, we do absolutely nothing with it. Like, it's as if it's not even a birthday until like a weekend comes along. So I'm gonna ask him if it matters if I live stream on Thursday or not. Pretty sure he's gonna say whatever. But just in case, I want to clear it with him first. Is there an art stream coming up? Yeah, I'm hoping to do one on Thursday. So long as my roommate says that he doesn't care, that's the current plan. As far as what I'm doing in the art stream, though, I'm actually not totally sure yet. I haven't decided. I was working on the thumbnail for the stream, and like I just kind of left a question mark on it because there's like a few different options for what I could do. I just have to like pick one, you know. Like I could continue with the Noel holiday illustration. I could continue with that sketchbook illustration I was doing. I could start something completely new. So I don't know. I will have to make up my mind about that, and quickly, because obviously if I do that stream, I mean, gosh, I should probably schedule it like tonight, really, just to make sure everyone has enough time to even know about it. Do you have the boots? Yeah, like the Junko boots? Yeah. They're one of my favorite pairs, too. I'll bring them out soon. That'll be like the next step after I get all this on. Sorry, this part's so annoying. I hate like putting on like tights and stuff. Like I have these like fake Junko nails on right now, and I'm like, there's such a huge risk, you know, of like tearing everything. I mean, there's a few tears in the tights, and even though I actually do have a pair of them that doesn't have tears, I keep using the one with the tears because I feel like Junko would say it's like distressed, you know, like fashionably distressed. Oh, y'all love V3 here? I do. There's really good fanfic on it. God, Dolly Jew. Ever heard of Amalgamate? Funny that. Okay, pull these up. Oh man, the tear in these is so bad. I know I should just bring out the other pair, but I don't know. I keep convincing myself that it's just like fashionably distressed, you know? I just feel like that's what Junko would say. She is the ultimate fashionista after all. so hard to pull these tights up without like making all the tearing even worse, so I'm just being as careful as I can. Shorts. I always wear shorts under the skirt because it's so short. Granted, part of that's because I actually roll the skirt up even more than it already is. But it's like, you kind of have to, right? I mean, it's Junko. Like, if the skirt's not super short, then it's not her anymore. Okay. Zip this up. We're almost done, sorry. I'll be back very soon. Almost there, almost there. Just like rolling down the skirt a little bit. Or rolling up, I should say. Okay, sorry, just almost there, almost there. I just finished getting the top on and then we'll be good to go. Well, by good to go, I just mean like, you know, ready to put the rest on camera because there's nothing bad happening. Where's the buttons on these? There. Okay. So yeah, that's not everything yet, but like we have at least like the base down. I can put the mic back on. Okay, here we go. So yeah, that's the base. I can like lower this a little too, so you can like actually see the costuming better. So yeah, these are like the type of tights I wear. Yes, they have like tears and stuff in them, but I feel like that's fashionable, so it's fine. But yeah, the way I do Junko, like there's a lot of like extra decorations and things for like ultimate fashionista purposes. There's even more I haven't put on yet. We'll get there in a second. Just moving the laptop back over so I can still see the chat. The only thing is I always safety pin this part because if I'm being honest, the Junko costume that I have here it's too big. I ordered the wrong size. And so I do have to like safety pin a few things. Okay, I could put the boots on too. I mentioned this earlier, I might have the memory of garbage, but the Goodbye Despair musical? Really? That's interesting. That's fire. Oh, thank you. And as far as the boots go, so these are the boots. They're pretty wild. I had to lace them up myself, which was somewhere out there's a video of me attempting to lace these up while my cat Sid was trying to eat the laces. Typical cat, am I right? But yeah, these are one of my absolute like favorite pairs of boots. I love these things. They're surprisingly comfortable. I know they look like they should feel absolutely terrible, but they really don't. They're pretty great. But they do add quite the like height difference. This is so chill and I'm living for it. I'm so glad. Hi, Paula Costa. Hi, Pabayata. Did I say that right? Pretty? Oh, thank you. Where does one get those boots? I don't know. These were just like a super cheap like Amazon find. I always get like the cheapest shoes possible when I'm doing these things because like, I don't know. I mean, I'm always big on cheap cosplaying in general anyway. but when it comes to shoes especially, I'm a lot less willing to dish out money. But then, yeah, I did have to buy the laces separately and do that part myself. Also, in case anyone's like worried that I'm like flashing anyone, like I am wearing shorts under here. I swear. There we go. So, yeah. Those are the boots. And they're so tall that I think I should actually raise this back up again. There we go. Is that better? Okay. So next part is, this was like one of those just like weird little fashion extras that I added. I like doing things with corsets. It's just part of my shtick. So I got this like fluffy corset here, and then I added back like some of the like Junko decorations and stuff. Because why not? The only thing that makes this part kind of tricky is this thing laces up, and you have to do it every single time. It doesn't have like a lace up that's like attached to it. So bear with me here. This part's kind of annoying. Because it's one of those like fabric things, like it doesn't like go through the holes very well. It needs like caps on it or something. And it's especially hard with these like fake Junko nails on, you know. Hi, Bonnie fan. Nice. Oh, thank you, Glamrock. Thank you, thank you. Got this clean up. Thank you so much. You know, trying to get quirky at night. I know I certainly do. Did it get on my nerves? Yeah, I should really just get like a different like lace system for this or something. It's so irritating. I hate that I have to do this every single time. But that's how it came. I should really just like also cap these like the ends of these things. It would make things a lot easier. But yeah, it's also hard because it's like this thing always slips down, you know, while you're trying to do this part, which makes it like even harder. And I know it's so stupid because like this is just something I added. Like Junko's costume doesn't even have a corset like this. This was just me being like, oh, that just seems like a fun little extra because why not? So this is entirely my own fault that I always have to do this. You say hi to my cousin? Sure. Hi to your cousin. You even have the polka dot piece underneath, yeah. Like here. That thing actually makes the rounds. If you look carefully at some of my other cosplays, you'll see the same polka dot part on some other ones. Sometimes my cosplays share things if there's like a good reason for it. Try to hoist this thing up. Almost done, almost done. So what I get for wanting extra floof for no reason. Okay. And it always like slips down too. It's pretty annoying. Because then it's like I have to like yank the shirt back down and then yank this back up. And it's just like, ugh. There we go. Let's finish this up. Alright, there's like the corset part. Again, totally pointless. I just did it because I don't know. And then, let's see, got the tie, of course. It's another case of like, I went a little like goofy with it and I added like rhinestones and like safety pins. Me and my safety pins, I know, it's absurd. It's all over the costume too. I actually used to have safety pins all over the arms as well, but I got rid of them because they were constantly snagging the wig really, really badly. And unfortunately, sorry, now I'm hitting the mic. I'll move the mic in a second. Yeah, unfortunately, with the way I've resized the wig now, it's gonna be even worse. There's a chance I might have to like remove these ones too if it gets bad enough. Yeah, let me like get the mic out of the like tie danger zone there. Okay, hopefully that's a little bit better. So yeah, so there's the like iconic Junko tie. So yeah, we're almost done. Gonna put on, I have this like kind of bloody necklace I like to wear. I found it randomly one day and was like, that is so Junko core. And then normally I wear this choker. It's actually the same one I use a Spampton. I'm a little bit worried about trying it today with the wig though, so I don't know. Maybe I'll swap it out for like, let's see, maybe just like a basic black choker, just to add a little definition to it. We'll see. Once the wig is on, like if I think it's maybe doable, I could add the spiked collar back, but I don't know. When y'all see what I've done to the wig, you'll understand. It's pretty extreme now. Safety pins and rhinestones add to the Junko vibe. Yeah, that's like, I actually think that's part of the reason why so many of my cosplays ended up with the safety pins and the overall vibe. Junko is one of my oldest cosplays. I think that's actually where a lot of it started, was me doing this cosplay. And to me it just made sense because like her like Gyaru look is so like Y2K core. That's really like, she is like the and I say that I used to live in Japan. Junko, it looks and dresses like every girl during that like era of like that like scene core, emo core, like she is like the quintessential Gyaru girl. So, which is kind of funny because Gyaru is girl, but like, you know, so it's a little redundant, but you know what I'm saying. So yeah, to me, like all the like safety pins and things, it's just, that's kind of part of her look anyway. So yeah. I also have earrings that I thought about wearing, but you know what? I'm gonna have to do the same thing where I think I'd rather just put the wig on and then see if earrings even seem possible, because the wig is a little out of control now. In fact, I think that's all we have left to do technically is the wig, other than some possible decorations if the wig will allow it. So let me grab the wig. I might have to do some serious adjusting to it though. I have yet to like have tried it with the costume or to even wear it around much at all. But I kind of made some changes to it. And I don't want to admit how long it took. It's really embarrassing. So I'm actually going to remove the pigtails. A lot of times I don't. Sometimes I like try to like leave the wig like as is, so that it looks the same every time I film content and stuff. But in this particular case, I think it would be better to try them separately. Let me just relace this part here. Yeah, there's already like there's like these safety pin parts that I like added in to like try to keep everything together, and I can already see like even those are like, no, this is too much. We'll see about that. So yeah, so this is just like the like simple little basic wig to start with, which on its own is very cute. It is a nice little wig. I added some little stars to it. I've actually seen people do versions of Junko that just have like short hair like this, and I always think they look very nice. Show the wig. Yeah, sorry. Okay, yeah, let's attempt now to get this thing in. Here's the left side. It's just one half of it. This might take a little bit of back and forth to get this to happen. I can't even. And then it's like, it's so heavy that I have to like actually try to like quickly get the right side on or the whole thing will fall apart. Okay, hold on. I know it's not even yet. I need to like put it on and then we're gonna like work on the symmetry. Hold on. Try to like, I can't tell how like symmetrical that is. I'm trying to like do it just in the mirror and it's like, or not the mirror, in the phone without a mirror. Don't upskirt. I'm wearing shorts under here. I don't think I could like really upskirt even if I wanted to, which I don't want to. Why do people always assume the worst of like all that stuff? Like, someone commented on my Noel holiday illustration saying like, please don't turn this into an adult illustration. And I was like, why would I do that? Like, what? The double horns, aren't they cute? That's one of the features that my Junko wig has always had, actually, is the double horns since the beginning. With the very first version of the wig that I had, which was a lot smaller than this one, shall we say. Okay. Kamakura, yes, queen. So, yeah, this is what I've done to the wig now. I don't think I could make it bigger even if I wanted to. Pretty sure I've reached the maximum that it can handle. It is ridiculous now. It is a ridiculous wig, I fully admit, but it's Junko. Shouldn't it be ridiculous? Wig looks so good. Oh, thank you. Just brush it out. Yeah, it still needs a little bit of work, I think. I only finished teasing it out like last night, like in like the middle of the night. Like I've barely had a chance to even like this is the first time I'm even attempting to wear it in any way other than just like standing in front of a mirror, just sizing it up. So yeah, it definitely like, it still needs a little bit of work. It needs some brushing out for sure. Probably some hair gel in a few places, you know, some defrizzing, but at least I finally got the size where I wanted it, because it's like every time I do this cosplay, I always say, I want bigger though. I want a bigger wig. And then I try to make it bigger and it's always like, yeah, it's bigger, but like, I still want it bigger. And now I think I finally reached the peak. I'm like, okay, I actually don't think I can make it bigger. This is as far as I could possibly take it. I think, I don't know, can I make it bigger? Should I? Probably not. Pretty sure that's like, yeah, it is a cloud now. Like, it's like one pigtail is like wider than me. It's ridiculous. I look short. I'm actually just like average height, neither short nor tall. Cosplay is amazing. Oh, thank you so much, Kiwi Starofficial. What am I cosplaying as? Yeah, for anyone who's not familiar with the character, this is Junko Enoshima from Danganronpa V3. Some of y'all might know her as like the one who's always with the like the Monokuma teddy bear. I just heard a cat. Is there a cat that wants to come in? One second, I think Glenn's at the door. That sounded like him. No? No kitty? I must be imagining things. I swore I heard Glenn out there. I mean, this would be around the time of day where he'd show up. This is when the cats usually like get their like late night dinner. We'll see. Cats might show up later. You're Danganronpa, yes. Why are there so many safety pins? Because I like it. Sometimes that's like literally the only answer I can give. Like when people ask about my fashion choices, I'm like, the answer is because I wanted to. Sometimes it's no more complicated than that. Can we see the cats? Yeah, you know, actually, like, after the stream is over, if you go back to the beginning, I actually opened the stream with the cats. They were eating. I sat on the floor with them for a few minutes, so yeah, if they don't show up again during the stream, like, as we're wrapping up here, they were in the stream at the beginning. Oh, thank you so much, James Limbarakis. Did I say that right? Thank you so much for the jewels. I appreciate that. Oh, I actually feel like so in character, like, doing heart hands with Junko. Although she's very like Y2K core, so maybe it's more like this, right? She's more like, she'd be doing more like millennial heart hands. I don't know. So yeah, I'm just trying to decide now like what I can get away with this wig. So could I wear a choker? Could I wear the earrings? Because I was also thinking about like, I have all these extra like spiked bracelets and stuff from like Roxanne Wolf and things like, I don't know, I'm just worried, like, are they gonna snag on the wig though? I mean, this thing is so unruly now, it's ridiculous. Look at that. That's the best part about teasing it out, is now it just stays in any size. I'm gonna be honest, my goal with this wig, I'm about to say a reference that's gonna age me horribly, so I apologize. I feel like most people here are gonna be too young to know what I'm talking about. My like inspiration when I was working on this wig was like, I wanted Christina Aguilera from the Moulin Rouge music video. A lot of y'all are gonna be like, what? But some of you might know what I'm referring to. That's what I wanted. And I feel like I actually got pretty close. I mean, I didn't like crimp it or anything. Hers is like classic, like Y2K crimping. I didn't want that, because I'll admit I never really was a big crimping fan, but I wanted the size. Yes. Oh my gosh, look how bouncy it is. That is ridiculous. Ugh. I'm so glad I managed to make it bigger. This is what I wanted. And yeah, it's got like fun little like braids and stuff in it now. I kind of want to add more like of the stars and everything. I don't know if I have enough of them though. I'd have to like look around. These might be the only ones I have at the moment, but I don't know. That's just like, that's how I am with this cosplay in general. Every time I do it, I'm like, I want more though. More. Okay, that is definitely Glenn. I'm not crazy then. I knew he was at the door. I'm positive. Come on, Glenny. Get your butt in here. Why'd you run off before? Yeah, come on in. Get in here. Okay, Glenn is in here. He must have been at the door before and he just like ran off, so. Yeah, hi Glenny. Well, let me see if I can angle it down enough. You see the kitty? Hi Glenn. I have two cats. There's Glenn and Sid. This one's Glenn. The other cat's a tuxedo kitty. Hi Glenny. Yeah? Yeah? What's up? What's going on? What's going on with your fluffy tail? He's so cute. You wanna just hang out in here with us? You're just gonna like meow and be cute? He's just standing here. What do you want? Yeah? Yeah? What? What are we yelling about? Yeah? Don't you love having like one-sided conversations with cats? And now he's like leaving. I love when cats do that too. He just like, he came in, he made his point, and he's like, peace. Okay, I'll close the door again. Not that I have to have the door closed or anything. My roommates don't care, but I just, I'm always like worried I'm like making too much noise and like annoying people, even though they tell me every time that I'm not. I'm like one of those people though, where even when someone tries to like assure me that I'm not like being annoying or the worst person on the planet, I'm like, but are you actually sure though? You say that, but you can't actually convince me. I'm balding? In this wig? If this is considered balding, then I don't actually know what true balding is. The Monokuma soundtrack? Do you mean like that weird, like the bu 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 that one? I can't even like do that with a straight face. It's so silly. Did I make you fan art? Yeah, of course, Vamp Carolyn. Yeah, of course. And as always, like if you're comfortable doing so, feel free to tag me. I always love seeing fan art and stuff. Please don't go bald. I'll try not to. Cute with this look. Oh, thank you. Yeah, isn't it weird? Like people get so used to me doing like the like scary like FNAF cosplays, and then every now and then like I do a look like this. I said the same thing when I was doing like that Noel holiday Christmas stream. I was like, isn't it weird when you see me doing like a cute look? Like most people aren't really used to me doing that. They're used to me being like terrifying. Especially with that new puppet cosplay. I keep getting comments from people being like, this video scared me. And I'm like, I'm sorry. My bad. It is a horror cosplay, so mission accomplished. I love my mom. Roxy would be jealous of this hair. Yeah. It's true, my Roxanne Wolf wig is like right there too. And it's so funny because like up until this moment, I think it was like the biggest wig that I have in my arsenal around here. And now it looks so small in comparison to this. I don't know, what do y'all think though? Is it too big? Did I go too far? I was inspired by this one Junko cosplayer who has like a wig pretty comparably large compared to this one. And she's like amazing, so I was like, can I do that too though? Can I also have a wig like that? Oh my gosh, look at the profile. What? That's ridiculous. Ugh, that was totally worth it. I'm not gonna admit how many hours I spent teasing it. I don't feel like confessing to like what my life is like, but I'm sure y'all can imagine the numbers though. Oh, thank you so much, geez, for the floating heart. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, sorry, I said I was going to do Millennial Heart Hands with Junko because she's like Y2K core. I keep forgetting. I used to not be able to do this for some reason. And then once I learned how to do it, my brain like rewired and now I can't seem to like undo it. Kaito. Larger, should I make it even bigger? Try fluff it up. How big can it get? Oh my god. I am excited to take this to conventions. I'm gonna wear this at my Artist Alley table this year. Yes. I'm already confirmed for 2 tables. I'm at MomoCon and Indiana Comic Con. We're gonna hear back from C2E2 pretty soon. I'm not gonna get my hopes up. I got in last year, but I feel like they tend to alternate with me. Where it's like every other year they like say okay. But yeah, for anyone who's going to those shows, I am so gonna wear this wig at my table because that would be hilarious. Despairing in a good way, yeah. Got her, exactly. You love it, Dolly Chu. I'm so glad. Looks awesome. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was really excited to like finally show it off because yeah, I mean this is my first time seeing the new wig with the cosplay. Like I didn't get the chance to try it because yeah, I literally only finished it like last night, and by last night I mean more like in the middle of the night. I really don't want to admit how much time I spent teasing the wig. No one needs to know. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It was enough time to, you know, in my mind, I justify it as like, well, I'm gonna like live stream and stuff. Like, I'm a content creator. It's just part of the job. Teasing wigs all evening and all night. Yeah, it's a totally normal thing to do. Am I late? No, not really. I mean, I suppose you're just in time in the sense that we finally have the cosplay on. You missed the makeup part, but I think a lot of people don't really want to watch that part anyway. The costuming is the interesting part. Ryoma was great. Oh, yeah, I love Ryoma. A wig, really? Do you think it's not a wig? Do you think this is my actual hair? Is this like the tooth thing all over again where people kept thinking it was my actual teeth? Gato makeup? Yeah. That's the thing. Like, Junko Enoshima, she is like the quintessential Gato makeup girl. Yeah. Well, that's why like, I felt like I had to nail it because like I lived in Japan during like the height of the like Junko fashion style. So I'm like, if I get this wrong, I'm like embarrassing my ancestors. I have to nail it. Because I used to be one of those like bangyaru. Yeah, that's my embarrassing confession for the day. Actually, I'm not embarrassed about it at all. I say that proudly. It's not embarrassing. I loved being a bangyaru. I still have like tons of vintage merch and stuff, but yeah, I have to nail it with Junko because it's like this is literally what I was and who I was in Japan. This was my thing. So if I don't nail it, I'm just embarrassed. I like it. I'm glad to hear it, Miss Hurricane Cat. You know, all right. Oh, thank you, Fowler. You did good. Thank you. Love Junko, yes. I'm so glad to see so many like Danganronpa fans here too. It seems like the fandom is definitely like rising from the ashes once more. It's very cyclical. I feel like the Danganronpa fan always like quiets down briefly, and then all of a sudden it'll come back. And then it's back. It's like the cycle of hope and despair, but it's a fandom. Like I did the lips and eyes. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I don't like that's the thing is like if you watch my channel like long enough, like this is actually not how I normally do my makeup. Most people are used to me doing scary FNAF animatronic makeup. So it is kind of funny what like on the occasion that you see me like actually doing like human makeup first of all, but also like cute anime makeup. I did have some like references pulled up while I was doing it though, because I wasn't super confident about this look. I haven't done this cosplay in like 6 months, so. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Zombie Buzz, for the jewels. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. What is this? Yeah, sorry for anyone who just showed up. We're doing Junko Enoshima from Danganronpa, the Despair Queen. At least it's my take on her. I know, like, that's the thing with Junko, is like every cosplayer does it a little bit differently. My version of her is a little bit more like emo core, I guess, with the like safety pins and like rhinestone makeup and stuff. I mean, that's the thing is like, you know, I'm usually known for like the elaborate like animatronic makeup, but when I do human cosplays, it's like I don't want to like do something that's boring in comparison to what people expect of me. And so, yeah, that's why it's like I'm always doing these like rhinestone looks. So like with my other Danganronpa cosplays, like my Kokichioma cosplay, for example. In fact, actually I have the wig is just my Kokichi wig just hanging out over here. Like with that one, I do like kind of like a clowny rhinestone makeup look that's meant to look like the DICE logo. And then like with Muaruma, I do these like little like circuit board rhinestones, like kind of computery looking. But with Junko, I've always done the Monokuma eye. I love it. Oh, I think it says Desiree Rodriguez. Love the comments. The wig was not that bad, but now I'm back. Oh my god, the wig is huge. I keep fluffing it. Like every few seconds, I'm like, increase the size. It's never big enough. Yeah, this thing is absurd. It's technically 2 wigs, I should add. That's been the case for a long time, though. I used to have 1 wig, and it was very small and sad looking, but it was like the best I could do at the time. I was like very new to all of this. And then eventually I like upgraded to a bigger wig, and then not long after that, I like added a second wig and was like, it's still not enough. So then I like curled the entire wig, both of them, and then that still wasn't enough. So now I've teased out all the curls, and here we are. So I don't know if I can make it much bigger than this. I think I finally hit the limit. I'm at peace with that. I'd say this is pretty much exactly what I was going for all along, so that's pretty great. But it is truly absurd in size, I fully admit that. But I'm not the only one. Like, I was inspired by some, like, other Junko cosplayers that I've seen around who have wigs that are, like, this big, so I am hardly the only one. Most Junko cosplayers have pretty big wigs. That's an impressive wig, thank you. Holy hair. Cat can sleep on that just fine. I don't think, since I just finished this wig last night, I don't think either of my cats have like discovered this wig yet, but I'm a little worried about what'll happen if they do. Especially because my Tsumugi Shirogane wig was destroyed by one of my cats a while back. I mean, that's a valid take on his part though. If you're gonna have to like hate on a character or destroy the wig, I mean, Tsumugi, like, yeah. Good kitty, but bad kitty, because then I had to get another wig. How do you brush that thing? I don't. I just don't. If anything, brushing it is how this happened. It was all like ringleted, and then I undid all of that, and now we have this. Watch your channel. Tell me what your makeup looks like you. Do you mean like this makeup looks more like what I actually look like, or? Because I know it's kind of rare to see me in human makeup. Usually I'm in like either robotic makeup or clown makeup or robot clown makeup. So this is what I look like in human makeup. Anime makeup. Human anime makeup. Loki reminds me of an e-girl. Yeah, it's definitely giving like e-girl for sure. Like, but that's the thing is like, I feel like Junko Enoshima was kind of like the template of like so many styles that have since like spawned from her in the last like what, like 13 years or something. She's like the OG, you know? But that's the thing is like, then you end up with a lot of people saying that like Junko looks like this or that. And it's usually more the opposite of like, actually, I think that might have been inspired by Junko. But that being said, like, yeah, having lived in Japan during that era, I can confidently say kind of everyone dressed like Junko. Like, this was actually pretty standard at the time. Kind of Harley Quinn core. Kokichi cosplay so peak. Oh, thank you. I should bring Kokichi back soon. We were doing the like Lego live stream set with Kokichi, and then I had to like set it aside for a while because I got sidetracked by other projects, but I really want to finish that Lego set, and it only feels fair to Kokichi to let him finish. Like, I don't want to like finish it out of cosplay or in a different cosplay. Like, we've already done 3 streams with Kokichi working on the Legos, so definitely got to bring back Kokichi. I want to bring back Mew as well, but I'm going to redo the wig. The Mew Aruma wig got super out of control and just was becoming like not salvageable, so I've already even like picked it apart for parts. Like some of the Mew wig is in the Glamrock Chico wig now, some of it's even in the Junko wig right now. Sorry, Mew, but there was just no saving the wig. We gotta start over. We'll make a better one for her. She deserves better. Those are like my next few wig agendas. New Mew wig, new Undyne wig. Honestly, what I did to this wig made me kind of want to try that with Undyne. Because, like, I braided that wig, and I'm like, what's going to happen if I undo and brush out the braids? Is it going to do this? Because I'd love that. Bigger is better. I don't know. We'll have to see. If it doesn't work out, I'm probably just going to throw that wig out and start over, though. It would then be the 3rd Undyne wig of mine. I go through a lot of wigs, unfortunately. That's why I get really cheap wigs, though. I'm not going to get expensive, nice wigs because there's no point. I'm just going to burn through them. You never even got to get ready with me? Oh, don't worry. Once we get a new wig for her, Mew will absolutely get ready with me, I assure you. I think the excuse I'm probably going to have for her is, like, once Kokichi finishes up that Lego set, there's, like, a final component of it where you actually, like, wire it up and, like, do a whole, like, lighting thing. It's, like, a light-up Lego set. And I feel like that would be perfect for Mew. So it's, like, my guess is maybe, like, 2 more live streams with Kokichi would be all we'd need to finish the Lego set. And then the final one, I could remake Mew's wig, finally, and, like, do a get ready with me with her and light that thing up. So, yeah. Because I would love to bring Mew back. She was always one of my faves. But yeah, that poor wig. I don't think I would do the wig the same way again with the, like, giant pink hair and stuff. was a bit too much. I liked how it looked, but it's just like, whenever I'm doing like those characters, like I think I'm too much for the wig, and they just get destroyed so fast. So yeah, we'll do something different with her. I want like more blonde, I think, with the next one. I also want like a better set of goggles. Like I want to like rhinestone them or decorate them or something fancier, you know. Love your hair and makeup. Oh, thank you so much, Luna Moon. Sounds amazing. If you do, I'll definitely be there. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, that's like what I've had in mind, at least with her. Like, that's part of the reason I want to finish up the Kokichi Lego set streams, because I keep thinking that'll be such a good excuse to, like, finally patch up Mew and, like, bring her back. Pose Jamie for fan art? Oh, pose. Well, it's Junko. There's so many poses to choose from. Well, I mean, her classic one, you know, is like that one. Sorry, and then I get awkward. I'm not good at Junko posing. How sad is that? Well, I mean, it's not that I don't know the poses. I do know the poses. I know all of the poses. But it's like, those types of videos, though, you know, I suck. I suck so much. I thought I'd be good at them because, like, I do all the animatronic stuff. And really, it's kind of the same concept. It's all just about isolating and knowing how to, like, it's like, I call it catch and release, you know, like that. And that's Junko posing. So why? Why can't I seem to, like, I don't know. It's like I'm always off the beat a little bit. I'm always, like, syncopated, and I don't know. I practiced so much, and it just seemed like I hit, like, a skill ceiling, and I can't get past it. I don't know. I might try to, like, make another Junko posing video today, but something tells me I'm going to do, like, 10 takes, and every single one I'm going to be like, nope, and then we're going to end up with nothing. I mean, I'll try to, like, make some not Junko posing videos, but the temptation to at least attempt one, I mean, I gotta at least try it, but I already know that it's probably not going to work out. Based on past experience. Danganronpa, yeah, Freddy just showed up. Yeah, I got a Junko Enoshima from Danganronpa cosplay today. Ultimate fashionista, ultimate despair. Also, we have over 200 likes. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, everyone. I'm so surprised. I don't know if I've like ever had a Junko stream make it to 200 likes. I wonder. I don't know. That one last like stream that I had done, I just want to see like, because I remember someone was asking me if Junko was one of my algorithm jail cosplays, and I wasn't sure because like I thought so, but then I remembered there was one time where she actually like I think pulled me out of algorithm jail. I just want to double check if like I want to make sure I'm not misremembering. I mean, I've always just assumed that any of my not FNAF cosplays are like algorithm jail cosplays, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. So the last Junko stream was 6 months ago. Yeah, and it had 16,000 views. That's pretty good. Yeah, it did get past 200. Okay, so maybe we're like on track to be pretty similar then to that one. See, that just goes to show then, like, Junko isn't always algorithm jail. So what is it that keeps sending me there? I wish I knew. It seems like I keep, like, angering the YouTube overlords, and I don't know why. Actually, I'm kind of good at that in general on every social media app. I always end up in, like some people have flop eras. I feel like I can't even call them eras, because for me it's more like I'm always in a flop zone, and occasionally I have, like, a brief success era. And I don't know what the reason for it is. Jimmy, you look amazing. Oh, thank you so much, Clyde. They keep recommending you to me? Yeah? Huh. I wonder, like... Did y'all hear that? I think the other cat wants to come in. That sound of destruction just now was Sid for sure. Sid, you want to come in? Oh, I see what you're doing. Get your butt in here. Unbelievable. Sid was backing up to do one of his things. He likes to, Sid learned physics. He learned that if he backs up enough, he can do a running head start and slam the door. Now that he's been caught, he's just kind of standing there staring at me. Get, you wanted to come in? Come on. Get your cat booty in here, mister. You can't just like slam the door and walk away. That's what he's gonna do. I love that cat, but sometimes I'm just like, Sid, you... All right, fine. You're not gonna come in here? Really? Cats, man. They are something else. I mean, all right, I'm gonna leave the door open for a few more minutes and see if he changes his mind. But if he doesn't, I'm gonna close the door again just to like make a point to him. My cat would try to climb your hair. That's the thing. I only finished up this wig last night and I'm like, one way or another, my cats are gonna find it. And I don't know what's gonna happen when they do, because Sid would climb this one. I feel like my other cat, Glenn, he'd probably just not care. He's like a chill cat. But Sid, oh, he's seriously walking away. Is he gonna go downstairs? Wow, he battering rammed the door just to walk away. And now he's howling, like, you can't be mad. I did what you wanted. This is why we say he's a goblin. That cat is just pure goblin energy. What's your thought on Crecchio? He's a diva despite his... I mean, I enjoy Crecchio as a character, but yeah, of course that whole thing was pretty big yikes. Of course. Actually, the funny thing is, as far as my Danganronpa art series goes, because that's what I was, like, the first thing that ever, like, got me any slight, tiny bit of notoriety on social media, because, like, I mean, I'm a complete nobody, but, like, the only thing that ever, like, originally got me a slight bit of, you know, activity, views, etc., was, I did the Danganronpa art series, and the Crecchio one is actually my most popular one by far. I don't think any of the other ones I did ever ended up as popular as Crecchio. It was, I think it was the Nagito one was the one that kind of like made me go viral a couple times. But as far as like long term goes, definitely the Crecchio one is my most popular, and I don't even think it's close. Maybe my Celeste one comes a bit close, which is interesting because the Celeste one and the Crecchio one actually have a lot of similarities the way that I did them. They're like similar color palettes. They both have a lot of like roses and stuff. So I don't know if there's something to that. Perhaps I should like study it, you know, and figure out like, Not that the point of making art is to make something popular. That's not the goal. It's just kind of interesting, I suppose, to like think about like, they did have a lot in common. So what is it about them that like clicked with people? Still drawing the fan art? I'll send it to you when I'm done. Yeah, please do. I'd love to see it. How much did I miss? Unfortunately, I hate to say it, we are kind of near the end here. In fact, let me just close the door really quick. If the cats aren't going to come in, then I don't want to make too much noise. Yeah, I was trying to decide how much longer I should stick around. I wanted to make videos, but not too many. I was debating going live on TikTok, but honestly, I think it's getting a little too late now. Oh, you know what? I was gonna re-upload my Circus Baby TikTok stream to YouTube, and I forgot. Okay, I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I only ever re-upload TikTok streams if there's a very good reason. Like, it has to be something interesting. And during the Circus Baby stream on TikTok, I actually hit 50,000 followers on TikTok, like literally while I was streaming. And I feel like that warrants re-uploading the stream to YouTube, right? You gotta like preserve it. It's a rare thing that happened, so I just gotta remember to do it. I gotta like download it onto my phone and stuff. It's like over an hour, so yeah, I gotta, don't forget, do not forget. But yeah, I think it's, because by the time I'm done, like it's like 9:15 for me. I feel like by the time I'm done filming, it'll be like 10:30 or something, and so probably a bit too late to be streaming on TikTok after this, but that's all right. I feel this stream went a bit longer than I expected. I thought I'd be done around 8:30, and now it's like 9:15, but that's fine. I don't care if, like, I don't know. I'm big into the like lock in with live streams. Like once I'm live, I am not like concerned with like how long anything is taking. It's like once I'm here, you know, if that makes any sense. I saw you were doing the eyes and now you're done. Yeah. Yeah, the makeup doesn't take too long with Junko compared to like some of my other cosplays like Roxanne Wolf and stuff. It used to take a lot longer back when I used to like fill in the Monokuma eye a lot more. But yeah, now I kind of just do this like outlining pattern. Doing good, you're looking so good. Oh, thank you so much, Tim Secret. Wait, did I read that right? Me trying to read usernames. Looks awesome. Thank you so much, Sage. Thank you. Big hair, gnarly. Do we mean gnarly in the good way or the bad way? Because I feel like that word can be used both ways. Are we doing it like in the cat's eye kind of way? I tried to use that song with my Undyne cosplay, but it flopped. That was probably on me. I suck. I just flopped like an Undyne fish. I mean, I flop more often than I don't, so yeah. That's why, like, I'm not gonna bother making too many videos today, because, like, not to be like a pessimist here, but like my Junko cosplay is kind of just always a flop. It's like destined to flop. In fact, fun fact, this cosplay, my Junko cosplay, only went viral one time, and the reason it went viral is because the joke was that I was in this cosplay, but I was doing the Five Nights at Freddy's animatronic movements. That was literally the joke. So I can only go viral as Junko if I'm actually secretly doing a FNAF cosplay. Yeah. Because it was during the, that, like, the teacup song trend, and, I don't know, like, I tried to, like, put a spin on it where it was like, hey, I'm doing this trend, but you have to, like, guess what cosplays I normally do while I'm wearing one I don't normally do as often. So I was in the Junko cosplay, but like intentionally trying to like give away the fact that I do FNAF. And it must have worked because like every comment on that video is like, FNAF! Like for sure, you definitely do FNAF. But yeah, just goes to show, I can only go viral as Junko when I'm not even actually doing Junko. Damn. Sorry, Junko. You deserve better, but I'm not the person to do that for you. Aspen Hotel? No, definitely not. Add skates and you're good to go? Do like a Harley Quinn cosplay with skates? I mean, I could. I used to be a figure skater, which translated just fine to roller skating. In fact, kind of a funny story, but the first time I ever put on rollerblades, I had already been, I don't know if I was a competitive figure skater yet, but I was already pretty advanced at that point, but I was still a kid, and like, so the people I was with, they were really nervous because they saw me putting on rollerblades for the first time, and they were like, oh, stand up carefully, like you're gonna fall or whatever, and I just was like, bye, like, because it's like the same skill, like, I don't know, it translated perfectly. I just effortlessly slipped on rollerblades and stuff. Roller skates would be fine too, so yeah, because I'm sure I can still do all that stuff. Like, I haven't like figure skated in a long time, but I think the last time I did, it was just like muscle memory. Pretty much just immediately just cruised away. Take corsets off. Heck nah. Do you go on rollerblades? That does sound really scary. Wear ice skates, you can be Junko, Harley, and Tanya Harding. Oh no. Heading out the pains. Well, thanks for joining the stream. Yeah, we're gonna be wrapping up soon. I'm probably gonna end in about like in the next like 10 minutes or so. Where do I get the corsets? I have no idea where I got this one from. I mean, it was just a plain corset, and then I like decorated it a whole bunch. But yeah, this is one of my oldest cosplays, so I hate to say it, but I really don't remember where a lot of it came from anymore, because it was like practically 3 years ago or something at this point. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the jewels, Christian Johnson. Thank you, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Very generous. Oh, sorry, the other ones. I keep forgetting. I said I was going to do this version of Heart Hands today for Junko, and then I just keep automatically... That's the darndest thing. I couldn't do this version for so long. My hands just wouldn't do it. And then once I started doing it, now I can't undo it. Well, that's the other reason I can't Junko pose very well. So there's like pluses and minuses. to being a ex competitive figure skater. I mean, on the one hand, I do think that the years of skating gave me like a leg up with the animatronic movements. Like I know how to like move in particular ways. But on the other hand, I fell a lot of injuries constantly. And I think because of that, a lot of times my fingers just will not do what they need to do. So when it comes to Junko posing, like every now and then, like I get comments on those videos being like, you didn't do the poses right. And I'm like, I don't think I can, I'm sorry. Like, I think it's like, I think I fell too often in ways that like messed with my wrists. And so like the joints and tendons are like kind of, that's why like a lot of times you'll see like yeah, like things won't bend right. Like, yeah, so I'm bad at Junko posing in part just because I am, but also I kind of like physically can't do certain gestures very well. Like they just won't. So yeah, ice skating like gave me certain advantages with cosplaying, but also really messed me up in some other areas. Get beat up in skating. Yeah, I fell all the time, constantly getting injured and stuff. Because I was like, I was at the level where like we had to practice with bungee cords and stuff. Like I was doing like that kind of thing. So the times where I would fall, it was pretty bad. So yeah, it kind of really messed up my wrists. One of my wrists actually, it looks fine right now, but every now and then it like gets misshapen for some reason. For like a few days. It's really weird. I did bring it up with a doctor once and he was kind of just like, what can you do? Pretty much told me like, that's just what it's gonna do. And I was like, okay. Not sure what it is, but yeah, it's this one. It looks fine right now though, but yeah, every now and then it gets like this weird, like, it's almost like the bone is like not aligned or something. Yeah, it's gross. I'm always glad when it's not doing that because ew. You're a competitive figure skater 2 stage? Oh, heck yeah. Do you know like what level you're at? No rules broken. Best Junko cosplay ever. Oh, thank you. Is it? I don't know. There's so many amazing Junko cosplayers. I'm always like very intimidated by the overall Junko scene. There's so many ones that I'm just like, how do they do that? Oh my gosh. They're so talented. Especially like, I don't know, the ones who can really Junko pose, I'm just like, teach me your ways. I mean, I do think like it's better now with the wig. Like, I think that's part of the reason I was like always so determined to keep making the wig bigger and bigger and bigger is because like a lot of the like Junko cosplayers that I looked up to and admired often had such ridiculously huge wigs, and so I was always so desperate to also have that, and I think I finally got there with the wig, maybe. But yeah, I don't know, there's so many amazing Junko cosplayers, and I wish I could like, I don't know. I want to become a better cosplayer. There's so many cosplayers that I just admire so much, and it's just, it's always frustrating when you feel like you can't like get to their level, but I'm always trying. Like, maybe someday I'll get there. Are you gonna brush all that hair? I'm definitely not gonna. Brushing it's how it ended up like this. I had ringleted it all up with hair gel and everything, like heat curl, spray. It was a whole process, and then I undid all of it with like fingers and a brush, and now we're here. So if anything, brushing it would probably just make it even more absurd, which I guess would be good. I'd be fine with that. You did, the wig is awesome. Thank you, Dolly Chu. Hi, Gabby Rose. Welcome to the stream. Glad you caught it, because yeah, we're kind of winding down here. We're near the end. Showed my cousin what time it was. Oh, sorry, that went so fast. Sister found you through scrolling. During lunch, she said, "Hey, you should see this cosplay. She's very pretty." Oh, thank you. Play along like I have no idea who you are. Oh, that's so cute. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you to say. Hi, Zion Potato. It's like Max Pigtails. Yeah, that's the thing. I kind of I can't help but feel like my Junko wig journey has possibly reached its end. And that's not a bad thing. I mean, that's great. It's just, yeah, I this is one of my oldest cosplays. I started doing it like, gosh, it must have been like 2023. So, maybe like 2.5 years ago or something. I don't really quite remember when I started. She was one of the first ones I ever like started making videos with and stuff. She's one of my absolute OGs. But yeah, I started off with such a small wig, and then it's like every 6 months or so I keep getting it like bigger and bigger, and I just always had this kind of goal in mind. Like, I know I mentioned this earlier in the stream. I feel like no one here is gonna be old enough to know what I'm talking about, but in my head I just kept picturing Christina Aguilera from the Moulin Rouge music video. I'm cringe, it's fine, call me cringe, whatever, old cringe, you know, I've heard it all before. But I think I finally got there though. Like, that's this is what she had, pretty much. I mean, hers was crimped, but like, I don't know, it's such a weird feeling. It's like the whole like dog chases the car and then doesn't know what to do when they get there. I mean, I know what to do. I'm just gonna make videos as if it's normal, but yeah, I don't know, it's just a weird feeling of like, I think I maxed out the wig. It only took 2.5 years. I'm fine with that. I like to hit a goal. Like, sure, like the best part of things is often the journey, but sometimes the best part is actually just hitting your goal. And I think I did that. I'm pretty pleased with it. I mean, we'll see. I gotta see how it actually looks when I'm filming, because sometimes I think things look good, and then when I try to make like actual videos, I'm like, well. So maybe I'm just happy with it now because I'm just like happy that I even pulled it off, but like maybe when it comes to making content today, I'm gonna be like a little more like, yeah. We'll see. I'm a little worried about getting it all in frame, admittedly. Like, yikes. It's a lot. I mean, not that all has to be in frame all the time, but I just feel like I'm picturing like if I were to attempt to do Junko posing videos today, like the whole screen's just the wig now. Like, does a side-to-side motion even matter when the wig is this wide? I don't know. I'm a 90s baby, so I know what you're saying. Yeah, you know the reference? Yeah. I mean, right? Like, I think I got there. This is pretty much the Christina Aguilera hair, isn't it? If it's not crimped. Like I said, I know hers was crimped. Hers looked all neat and tidy, but yeah. Christina Aguilera in that music video inspired a lot of my style throughout my entire life. I remember that video, her in that video was the first time I realized you could have glitter in your nail polish, and that just like changed everything for me. I was like, whoa! And also the hair, I was like, the hair's so big, I didn't know you could do that. Yeah. So, it's a weird thing to reference, I know, but I am what I am. Who am I going to cosplay next? Yeah, so, sorry, as far as the rest of this week's schedule goes, yeah, I'm glad you asked. Sorry, I forgot to mention that before we, like, end the stream today. Yeah, so I'm not going to stream tomorrow. I've been trying to do, like, a Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday schedule. I mean, I might bump it up to 4 times a week or, like, subtract a day occasionally or something, but that's kind of just more or less what I've been aiming for. So I was thinking on Thursday what I might do is an art stream, but I kind of wanted to make like maybe 1 or 2 transitions for Junko with my Tsumugi cosplay, but there isn't enough that goes into that cosplay to do a get ready with me. It's just way too basic. And even if I make transitions, like what? I just have to film like 10 seconds of footage with her or something? Like, there's just not much going on. So I might like put the Tsumugi cosplay on Thursday, and then after I just like do whatever I need to do, go live and just do like an art stream while in the cosplay, because like why not, you know, as long as I'm already wearing it. And then on Sunday I want to finally do the Ballora get ready with me. I feel horrible anxiety even just saying that out loud, because I think I keep like putting it out of my mind a little bit. But I think the skirt is ready. I hope. Yeah, we're gonna try. We're gonna try. I mean, worst case scenario, it'll be like that one time where I spend, 4 hours putting the cosplay on and then the skirt decides to not cooperate. It could happen. I'm not going to pretend that that's not still a possibility, but I think it's ready. I did all the repairs. It's completely remade. All the fabric is back on. It's literally sitting right here. Like, it's kind of like silly, but I actually had the Junko wig balanced on top of it. Like, it's here. It's got the new track on the inside and everything. So that'll be for Sunday. And then, of course, I'll have to figure out, like, what next week's schedule is. But as far as, like, this week goes, that's what I'm thinking. So as far as, like, what I'm going to do during the art stream, though, on Thursday, that I haven't decided. I was putting together the thumbnail for Thursday, and I literally just put, like, a question mark. I don't know. We have a few options. I could work on the Noel holiday illustration, sketchbook, something new. I don't know, but we hadn't done like an art stream in a while, so I figured it was time, and it'll be like a nice, like, kind of calm stream before Ballora on Sunday, where I might be like 2 seconds from freaking out at any given moment. So that's what I'm thinking at the moment for this week's schedule. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, for those of you who are like watch my streams a lot, I mean, there might be a lot of people who are just brand new, but like for those who do watch my streams regularly, is this a good schedule though? Like the Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday, is that working for people? Because that's kind of what I've been doing, and I don't know, I just never know like how much I should even stream. Like, I thought I was streaming a lot, especially because my streams are so long, but then I was watching this one live streamer, and they were like talking about how like they used to stream twice a day or something, and I was like, is that what I'm supposed to do or something? Like, that seems like a lot, right? Like, what? I don't know. Even once a day seems like a lot, but I don't know. I guess I want 2026 to be the year where I sort of like figure out the future of this channel in a good way. Like, that's a positive thing that I'm saying. So I'm just like trying stuff, and I thought Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday was working well. I should probably just do a community tab poll so that y'all can weigh in on that. The other thing I keep wondering too is like, I'm so tempted to like bump up how often I share shorts videos. I don't know. I've been doing once a day, but I was like looking at the pattern of some like other cosplayers who do way better than I do. And some of them share like 3 a day and stuff. And I was like, is that the problem? Do I not do enough? Because I actually have plenty of footage. I could do that. I think it'd be fine. But then I feel like every time I do things like that, the algorithm punishes me. So then I'm like, I don't know. Maybe I just need to experiment a bunch and just see what sticks. But I want 2026 to be the year that we kind of like get this channel like really going in the right direction, you know? Art and cooking while character. Yeah, so that's the other thing. Like, that's kind of why I wanted to start the Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday schedule. I'm kind of preparing the channel for a certain idea that I had, which is I'm working on my Glamrock Chica cosplay. She's not done yet. I have a lot of the costume, but like at this point it comes down to like decorations and things. Like, just it's all very basic looking still. I need to like glam rock her up. But I was gifted the Five Nights at Freddy's cookbook. And so I really love the idea of Glamrock Chica cooking. And I do love doing cooking live streams. I have done them before. Even in cosplay, I've done like the Undyne cooking live streams. I was doing like Noel holiday baking streams. Yeah, that is something I love doing. So the idea that I kind of had for 2026 is Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday, and like each week, one get ready with me of whatever characters I need, more content from, essentially. A cooking stream with Glamrock Chica, and then an art live stream of some kind. It could be drawing, painting. It could even just be me working on a cosplay of something like, painting a new mask or something like that. I don't know. It made sense in my head of like that pattern of like get ready with me in like cooking and then art. Those are like the 3 I just feel like those are the three main types of streams that I do. That's like the three tenets of this channel already. And I mean, cooking could be swapped out occasionally for things like the Lego Kokichi streams, Get Ready With Me could be swapped out for something else if something comes up. But yeah, that's kind of what I was picturing in my head. So I don't know. I think 2026, we're gonna have to try stuff and see what happens. But yeah, I do want to like hurry up and finish the Glamrock Chica cosplay because I do really want to start with the cooking streams. Because I even had like an idea in my head of like, imagine if it is like a voting system too. Like I could like put numbers for all the different recipes, and then like maybe like each week I pull 3, and then like let everyone vote on which one Chica makes that week, and then the other 2 will like go back in the bowl or whatever, like that could be kind of fun, like more interactive. I don't know. We're gonna try stuff. I really want this channel to succeed. I really do. Like, I don't know. It sounds like a little cheesy and sappy maybe, but like I really care about this channel. Like I want it to do well and be like a place that people enjoy and have fun and are entertained. And I'm very new at all of this, so I don't always know what I'm doing. But that's the goal, and I'm always going to be doing my best to achieve it. Doesn't mean I'll always succeed, but like that's what I'm trying. So yeah, that'll work so nicely. It'd be a really good schedule. Yeah, I mean it sounds good, doesn't it? It sounds like pretty well rounded and fun. There's a lot of rude comments. Oh yeah, there's always a lot of rude comments. That's pretty normal. I always rewatch the streams afterwards. So yeah, FYI, for those who don't know, like if anyone here is like upset that like maybe they wanted me to see a comment and I didn't see it or react to it, don't worry. I actually do rewatch all my streams and I see all the chat that I missed. I don't know if that's a weird thing to do. Maybe other streamers don't do that, but I always hate not knowing, like, I want to know what I missed. I don't know, it just kind of eats away at me. So I do always see everything, but it is always funny seeing all the like super rude comments. It's like, geez, people, sorry. I didn't mean to ruin your day with my existence. Can I give you an idea if you haven't done it already? Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm always open to ideas. Like, I'm sure there's plenty of like things I just haven't thought of, You like that idea, Glamrock? Good. I'll make sure that you grow. Oh, thank you so much, Kimberly Bear. Deserve the best. Oh, thank you, Dolly Chew. Well, that's the thing is, like, I feel like y'all deserve the best, Like, I want to do my best so that y'all can get the best that I can possibly do. Like, I've always said this before, like, at the end of the day, you all will always get my best, but it's always good to remember that, like, just because someone's doing their best doesn't mean it is the best, right? Like, everyone is on a sliding scale of what their current best is. So I'm always going to be giving you all my best, but it's possible that my current best maybe isn't that great compared to, like, in a year from now, I'll really have my best. All anyone can ever do is their best, whatever that means at the moment. And that's fine, So y'all are always going to be getting maximum effort from me because I just am what I am, and I'm kind of just like kind of a crazy person. I'm a bit much. I like to say I have no chill. I really don't. I mean, I'm good at having chill live streams, but like I personally have no chill. But in a way that's good because yeah, like I'm always trying my best because I want you all to have the best, The therapy is marvelous. Oh, thank you. Do a makeup tutorial for cosplay? Oh, that's actually what this was, essentially. Yeah, if you go back to the beginning of this stream, this was a Get Ready With Me stream. So yeah, I've actually been live for like, oh my god, it's actually, I didn't actually realize how long it had been. I'm so sorry to the moderator. You can head out if you want to. I did not realize that I've been live for almost 5 hours. I didn't mean to do that. I lost track of time, I'm sorry. But yeah, the reason is because, we started off with like no makeup, just normal self. And then I did the entire makeup process and the cosplay and everything. And I do that like a lot on this channel, actually. Currently several times a week, and it should remain permanently at least once a week. So yeah, I mean, I guess that's not like exactly the same as a tutorial, but like, you can see the whole process of how I do the makeup and stuff. especially in a case like this where I was kind of rusty because this is not like my usual type of makeup. But yeah, sorry, I didn't realize I've been live for so long. Oh my goodness. Oops. That's why I'm probably not going to stream on TikTok today. My bad. Because I haven't even had dinner yet and it's almost 10 o'clock and I haven't even made any videos yet. Whoops. That's what I mean when I say that I lock in with live streams though. Like once I start a stream, I kind of just don't care at that point. It's like I'm here now, whatever happens happens. If something takes 2 hours, fine. 10 hours, fine. Whatever. Once I'm live, that's it. Lock in, you know. So, but the downside is that sometimes I don't realize how long I've been live. Oopsie. I guess that explains why we have almost 300 likes. It's because it's been almost 5 hours. Live for 100 years. Can you imagine? I found out recently that apparently YouTube cuts you off at, well, not that it cuts you off, but apparently VODs cut off at 12 hours. I found that out because I was, maybe if y'all are in the Undertale Deltarune fandom, you know Andrew Cunningham? I was watching one of his, like, Deltarune theory live streams, and it, like, he had to, like, end and start afresh because I guess the VOD cuts off at 12 hours or something. I was like, bro, that is one dedicated live streamer. But I mean, that person, their content is always like, they're the one that did the, like all those like leitmotif like videos and stuff. Very hardcore YouTuber. But I didn't know that until that point. I was like, oh, so there is actually a cutoff for like when YouTube just says nah to like keeping a VOD for a live stream. Good to know. Not that I think I would ever live stream for that long. I mean, unless I was doing like a 24-hour charity stream or something, but I don't think my channel would ever be big enough to pull off something like that. I hate to say it. I can't imagine. I think this channel will always be like a smaller channel, and that's okay. An enjoyable time indeed. Oh, I'm glad to hear it, Tori. Thank you. Anyway, I can be a mod. We'll see. I'm pretty cautious about the mod thing. Let's just say I've had some like experiences online with moderator stuff, so I'm extremely paranoid, and I tend to be a little iffy with that stuff. So yeah. Never say never. Oh, thank you. I mean, it would be nice if it was like a bigger channel. Oh my gosh, this thing keeps like sagging. This wig is way too heavy, I fully admit. These pigtails are like, please stop. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice if this channel could continue to grow. I wonder how many subs we got today. Probably not that many. I mean, 286 likes. I mean, it'd be nice if maybe we got like at least 50 new subs today. I'd be happy with that. The Circus Baby stream on Sunday, I got like almost 1,000 new subscribers or something. I was like, pardon me? So I guess as long as we occasionally have streams like that, maybe the channel can get a lot bigger. I'll do my best, as always. Cosplays are so cool. Oh, thank you so much, Megan. Struggling to get subscribers. It's hard. Yeah, I've always struggled as well. I honestly, I think if not for live streaming, I'd probably have like 1/10 of the subscribers currently. Like, yeah, I hit 50,000 followers on TikTok a few days ago, and I think it only happened because I was live. Otherwise, it would have been months. So it's hard. It's hard to get people to follow. I have a really hard time on Instagram too. I don't know what it is. It's like Instagram is where my videos often get the most likes and shares, but no one follows. It's the weirdest thing. The numbers are so different. And I lose a lot of followers over there constantly. And I'm like, what did I do? I'm sorry. Bot purges? Or I just made bad content? Who could say? You drew Circus Baby? Oh, heck yeah. My best to keep supporting you. Oh, thank you, Dolly Chew. So pretty. Thank you, Snapcats. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, do you think we could hit 300 likes today? The only thing is, though, is like, YouTube always pulls a bunch of my likes. Like, it's the darndest thing. We had a stream recently, I think it was the puppet one, where we got really close to 300 likes. And I joked about that, about how like YouTube always pulls a bunch at the end though. So even when you think you've gotten there, it doesn't actually mean you did. And so that stream, like, I think because I said that, everyone was like, oh, okay, well, like, and then it got to like 325 or something. And I was like, that seems pretty safe. I'm not even kidding. The next day, it had 299. It did bump up a little bit after that. I do think it has more than 300 now, but at first I thought, okay, that must have been just YouTube. But the thing is, that seemed like more than normal. So my new theory about what happened there is it was all the haters and trolls watching purposely liked it so they could unlike it afterwards. I know how the internet works. I'm not like trying to be a conspiracy theorist here. I've said I've been around the block a lot. I'm an old lady. I've been online a long time. I know how people are. So pretty sure that's what happened, is a bunch of people intentionally liked so they could unlike afterwards. So joke's on them. I'm pretty sure the stream actually did end up with more than 300, but still. Talk about rude, right? You hit 300? Yeah, thank you. I mean, like I said, I don't actually know, like 306. My guess is it's probably going to be more like, yeah, like 295 or something, but that's okay. Like, at the end of the day, like, you know, it's just a number, but I'm one of those people where, like, I enjoy the satisfaction of little milestones. I like to see, like, rounded numbers. I'm one of those people where the volume always has to be, like, 5, 10, 15, you know? I don't know. I like when things are just, they hit their little peaks and, you know, I don't know. Maybe that's a little crazy, but yeah, so. I know I should probably wrap up here, though. Oh, my gosh. Looks so cool. I love it. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, you subbed a cute pumpkin. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I'll be curious to how many subs we got today. I mean, hopefully a few. Haters may hate, but still views. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, even if somebody, like, dislikes a stream, YouTube actually still counts it as engagement, so meh, it's not the worst thing in the world. Good audio is important. Yeah, I hope the mic cooperated today. We were having mic problems in the last stream, but I think we were okay today. Hopefully. Yeah, oh my gosh, it's almost 10 o'clock. I gotta like make videos, but, oh, thank you so much, Teller's comments for the jewels. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Everybody like this stream? Ah, y'all are very sweet. No worries. I was happy to even just hit 300 at all. Whenever I do a not FNAF cosplay, I'm always like, oh, I don't know how this is gonna do. But yeah, I should go make some videos before it gets too late. I'm gonna need food. Make a few videos, finally have dinner at like 11 p.m. or something. That's how these days tend to go for me. But yeah, as far as the Thursday stream goes, the only thing is I have to double check because Thursday is one of my roommate's birthdays, but usually we don't care if, like on the weekdays, like probably just going to treat it like a normal day and then just do something over some weekend soon. But I just want to double check with him that he doesn't care if I stream on his birthday. Pretty sure he's going to say like, why would I care? But if he says it's okay, that's the plan, is like to stream on Thursday. I was already working on the thumbnails, so there's a chance I'm going to even just schedule the stream tonight, maybe. If not, then definitely in the morning. So be on the lookout for that. I'll update it in like the community tab post. It'll be some kind of art stream, but there's a chance I'll be in cosplay for it. But yeah, it's a little up in the air. Like Sunday I know is Ballora. We're doing Ballora for sure. But yeah, Thursday is a little more nebulous. So yeah, I'll let y'all know in the community tab post. But yeah, I should head out finally. Just like go make a few videos before we go. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. Finally, my first Junko Get Ready With Me in 6 months. I hope you all like the the wig update. Because, whoa. And yeah, hopefully I'll see some of you all on Thursday. Also, as far as the shorts go, I don't know if I'll share whatever Junko shorts I make today. I don't know if I'll share them necessarily in the next few days. Sometimes I sit on them for a few days. I might just share a few more like puppet and circus baby videos first and then like maybe put out a few Junko videos, but whatever, it doesn't matter. But yeah, I'm gonna go make some videos, so I'm gonna head out. But yeah, hopefully I will see some of you on Thursday. And yeah, thank you so much. And yeah.